everybody. Come on in the room. Boy, I was wrestling with these books today. Good grief. I had so many books. I had so many books trying to trying to pop out at me and read today. Welcome to KemArts Book Club. We are doing today the definitive book of human design, The Science of Differentiation. We are going to do this book today. It finally jumped out. I had to just ask the spirit. I was like, what book? Because all of them trying to talk to me. I can't have all of y'all trying to talk to me at once. Y'all were wanting so much today. Like y'all energy was like, I want this book. I want this book. I want to know about this. And I'm like, wait a minute. Wait 1 minute. Y'all were all over the place. We're going to do the human design book. If you guys haven't heard about the human design, it tells if you're a projector, if you're a manifester, if it's kind of like I Ching. It's human design, so it tells how you're able to manifest. If you haven't got this book, this is a good starter book to know how you're able to manifest. You can go and plug it in. It's almost like a natal chart. It's almost like a natal chart. You put your birthday and stuff in. You can find anybody on the internet in the search engine to do it. You know, any of the apps to do it and find out if you're a projector, a manifester. Let me get the 4 things here. Because I'm going blank. A reflector. Oh, here it is. A manifester, a generator, a projector, or a reflector. Those are the 4 categories. So this tells if you're a generator, projector, manifester, or a reflector. So if you want to know what type of energy and where your blockages are, like in the root chakra, the crown chakra, the heart chakra, if you're intuitive, if you're a reflector, it will tell you which pathways are blocked. So you can work on opening those, kind of like a natal chart. It tell you your pros and cons, right? Your weakness and your strength. Well, this will tell you your weaknesses and your strength too. It'll tell you which chakras you came in that are completely open, which is why some people are very intuitive and why the other parts of them are blocked. So we're going to do the human design. This is book 7. I called it episode 1 because I didn't even want to go back and count. I think that's book 7. I don't know. The playlist is on YouTube. The playlist is on YouTube in the folder. The playlist is on YouTube in a folder. This is going to be book 7, episode 1. And it's 4 categories to you manifesting. Hey everyone, greetings. Hey, book club in the house. Where's my affirmations and where's my thank yous? I said every time I go live. It ain't gotta be for pop-up. I ain't just talking about pop-up. I'm talking about whenever I pop up here live, I want 3 affirmations and 3 gratitudes. 3 things you're thankful for today. Every time I pop up, that's y'all homework. I shouldn't have to ask. I should not have to ask. I should not have to ask y'all. I should not have to ask y'all for those affirmations. Hey, greetings everybody. Woo-hoo. Sun God, I should watch the replay. I'm going back to organizing. Woo! That's right. Organize your life. We got to organize our life. We got to organize our life. The human design book, The Science of Differentiation. So this was wrote by this man. This is 2011 through Why they got 2011 to 2027? It ain't even 2027 yet. Okay, what the hell going on here? Well, 2011 through 2027, y'all, they got an end copyright on here. I don't know what that's about. But anywho, let's get with it. If y'all know and study the I'll try to read a little bit about this. Light has got a glare on this book. Hope I can see. Through the human design, weren't here when most of us were born. It can touch and transform a life at any age. My own personal experience with this remarkable system began when I was in early 40s. I am a successful and well-established businesswoman in Southern California in the 1990s. Okay. I thought she was, hold on. Let me move along. All right, it's two people, Ra Uru, 5-1 manifester. Linda Bonnell is a 4-1 manifesting generator. So if you see the pathways, this is our chakra systems, and this is your head, and this is your root, right? Your sacral and your root. So it'll tell you which is blocked, which highways, meridians or whatever is blocked. So usually if you have an all open where no colors up here at the top, you have a clear channel to source. You have a clear channel. You have a clear channel. Okay, so here we got, let me see. Here it is. Let me read this. This is what it's not. Okay, this I'm reading from right here. Entertainment purposes, y'all. This is so y'all, if y'all want to get the book, Human Design, tell you about yourself. If you're a generator, a manifestor, a reflector, or a, what did I say? A manifestor, generator, projector, or a reflector. The human design system is not a belief system. It does not require that you believe in anything. It is neither stories nor philosophical. It is a complete map of your nature of being, a mapping of your genetic code. This ability to be able to detail the mechanics of our nature in such depth is obviously profound because it reveals our complete nature in all your subtleties. Human design opens the door to the potential of self-love, a love of life, and the love of others through understanding. Ra Uru Hu is his name, I guess. Okay. By becoming the meat, this body of knowledge, you are embarking on an adventure, a journey of discovery towards fully embodying what it means to be you. All right. So when you pull it off an app, it gives you these numbers on both sides, and it tells you up toward the top if it will tell you if you're a projector, manifestor, generator, or a reflector. So you'll be able to tell which ones are open, which ones are closed, right? Where the blockage is, and it'll go into detail and tell you what you need to work on, what's your fears on each chakra, whatever, what you got to work on. All right, so I'm gonna go to the chapter that explains each one. Our living design 114. I'm skipping around because y'all know I'm not finna read this book, not to y'all. Because it has gateways. It has gateways also. So let me see if I want to go to the introduction. Human design, the human system, the Bodygraph, 31. It has the Kabbalah, the 36 channels, and the 64 gates. So, okay, it has the tree of life. The Tsar Kabbalist tradition is the fourth component of the synthesis. It makes its contribution as the pathway energetically connecting the centers through the gates. These pathways, called channels, creating a living circuitry that unifies the body graph and directs the flow of energy within it. At either end of each channel, there are the channels, let me see, at either end of each channel, where the channel opens into the center, you will see a number indicating a particular gate. 64 gates correlate with the 64 hexagrams of our outer ring of the medulla, allowing us to transform the information from the hexagrams directly into the body graph. All right. Single gates are the way energy enters and exits a center. They are open to meeting the energy at the other end of the pathway. It takes definition in both gates at opposite ends of the pathway to complete and define a channel. As individuals, we can have both gates defined ourselves and thus define the channel, or we can have only one gate defined and meet others who complete the channel for us. So that's why some people, they're open either gateway, but some people, you need other people to either open your heart chakra. If your heart chakra is blocked, or if your sacral chakra is blocked, you need other people to open that chakra. If it's the root chakra, you're gonna need somebody else, because one side of that gate, it will be open going up, but it may not be open coming back down. And if it's open on one side but it's closed off on the other side, you need somebody else in that gateway to help you open that flow of energy. It's a beautiful book. I got the goosebumps already. Anyway, okay. And it's just a tool. It's like astrology. It's like your birth chart. It's like your natal chart. It's like cardiology. It's like the golden ratio. It's like all of these are just tools. They're just tools to help us navigate our human design on what we're made of. So this is a very good book to find out if you're a reflector, a generator, a manifester, or a projector. Because some people like to project, right? Some people are good at manifesting like that. Some people are generators for people to manifest. All right. So very good in-depth book to showing you who you are. The significance of black and red. So when you pull the graph, I got the goosebumps. When you pull the graph, one side is going to be black and one side is going to be red, right? So the significance of the black and the red, when y'all pull it, how many people pulled it already? How many people pulled it? Yay, my affirmations. Go readings, creative ideas come out right, y'all. That's what I'm talking about. Carissa, self-love, Tanisha, who else? Who else doing them gratifications? Where them affirmations at? I am all of them. Where them gratifications? 111, it's 12 here. It is 11, 111 there. All right, then that means it's 11 somewhere else. All right. The significance of the red and black numbers. Have y'all went to a website on human design and put y'all information in, just like you kind of do on a natal chart, and pulled up and see which one y'all are? I'm gonna read what's the difference between the black and the red. All right. The personality and design we can view as separate charts. The red and the black sets the information of both parts of your design, but represent aspects that are assessed differently by you. The personality information is black, is what you have conscious access to. You know these things about yourself and you can work with this information. It says this is who you think you are, right? The you with whom you identify. Having this conscious access is like sitting on a hill overlooking a highway. You can see the road and traffic on the road, the direction they are going, and you can wave at the people as they go by. In other words, you are fully participating observer. The design information is red, is one of the most important advanced introduced by the human design system. It shows you the nature of your unconscious, what is going on below your level of consciousness. It also represents your genetic inheritance of your bloodline as the theme from your mother and your father and your grandparents. And remember, I taught y'all on triple darkness, the mother, the maiden, and the crone. So it's the grandmother, the mother inside the grandmother, and you're inside the mother, right? You're inside your mother as her eggs right there. Triple darkness. That's exactly what he just said. That's exactly what he just said. So the three generations, the first coming, the second coming, and the third coming. All right? The first, second, and third coming. I got the goosebumps. So you cannot consciously access the information in red. It is like looking at a tunnel. You have no idea what is going on inside the tunnel because you can't see the objects or which way they are moving. There is nothing you can do but wait and see what emerges. So that's like the dark night of the soul when you look at it. That's that unconscious level, that subconscious. It comes up when it's time and you don't know what the fuck to deal with until it comes up. That's the dark night of the soul. That's the triggers, right? We can just quote unquote say that's pretty much what he's saying. We don't know, we may have some idea. We don't know when people trigger us. We just get mad for no reason and think it's the person's fault, but it's just projection. See, that's why them four categories is important. You need to know, are you a projector, a manifester, a generator, or a what? A reflector. Okay? Where was I? Okay, wait a minute. There's nothing you can do but wait. Okay, wait to see what emerges. In other words, what comes out of your mouth can be as much as a surprise to you as it is to others. Even though what age, experience, and proper reflection, you can learn to know the unconscious part of yourself. It is important to remember that you can never control it. Wait a minute. Hold on now. Let's get on back here in a minute. Let's read that sentence again. Sister girl. Even though with age, experience, and proper reflection, you learn to know the unconscious part of yourself. You learn to know it. It is important to remember that you can never control it. Oh, that's fucked up, ain't it? You might as well go say what the fuck you gonna say. That's why I tell people, why you not saying what your mind wants you to say? Some people go, if they trying to be holier than thou and they don't want to cuss, but you thought it. So you already said it. I always said, even though it didn't come out of your mouth, you thought the cuss word. So that was your subconscious saying, I want to say this shit here. I don't want to go, I already thought it first. See what I'm saying? Your spirit wanted to use that expression because it just said you can't control it. Whatever's going to emerge is going to emerge. Some people just good at not saying it, but they thinking it. So it's just like you saying it. As a man thinketh, so is he. As a woman thinketh, so is he. That's why I say everybody cuss. Everything is a curse word. Everything is a spell. Your words are a spell. It's just like saying it, right? Because your subconscious is king. That is the God. That's the higher self. The higher self know you wanted to say it. And that's like you insulting yourself by not saying it. It's like you giving people yeses when you really want to tell them no. And you go, well, okay, I'll go this time. But deep down, you inside your mind saying, man, I should have stayed at home. Man, I really didn't want to go. You're insulting your own soul. It's a freedom of speech for a reason. And I call it a free. Y'all call it. We are human being we are a spiritual being having a human experience. I reword it to I'm a spiritual being having a human expression because that's your freedom of expression. They're trying to put. 'Put. 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 ' Because why would we have free speech but not be able to express free speech? Because in the experience, it's about, there's an orb. It's about halting and stopping your free speech or your free expression. That's your God-given expression. If people cuss, people cuss. If it's the difference between cussing somebody and calling them a derogatory name, and it's the difference between dramatization, or like with comedy people like to cuss, or in the movie sometimes they'll let it cuss. I remember a long time on soap operas they didn't used to cuss, and then all of a sudden they'll let a word or two pop out on soap operas way back when, and I ain't seen them things in forever. But I remember the switch when they made that switch, and I did like, oh, I can't believe they put that on national TV. I was shocked because I was like, oh, okay. And so y'all seem to think that a person is not spiritual because they curse. That's don't have nothing to do with spirituality. That's people trying to control you and trying to put you in a box because of their belief system. Everybody can have their own belief system, philosophy, whatever, mythology, but it doesn't have anything to do with you being spiritual, because we're all spiritual and we all come here to express ourselves, and that's the God way to express itself. However it chooses to express itself is its free will. It's just everybody, they got everybody trying to police everybody, right? And so you got people trying to control how you speak to make them feel superior, because you're really the superior one when you can say what's on your mind, when you can tell the truth. And they say the honest friend, the best friend to have is someone that's gonna cuss, because they gonna tell you what's what. It ain't the profanity that y'all wear. It's not, to me, let me tell you what the profanity is to me. Let me tell you what the cuss word is to me. I ask spirit, this is my emotional intelligence. This is my intellectual intelligence right here. So nobody can steal it, because it was given to me. All right. This is mine. All right. I ask spirit. I got the Ma'at laws on my wall. I got the 77 codes on my wall. And I sat there and I said, spirit, I said, what does that mean? I said, show me what that means. I said, because I don't buy it. I don't fucking buy it. I don't buy it. I said, I don't buy it. Show me what that means. Spirit said to me, you know what profanity is and cursing is? Doing something that insults your soul. The God, subconsciousness, superconsciousness, consciousness all together, the triad, the trinity within yourself. That makes it a profanity. That makes it a curse. You're now cursing your own God-given self. You're cursing yourself. It's not, what does it say in the Bible? It's not what comes out of the man, it's what go what in the man? Or it's not what go in the man, it's what come out of the man? However that go on the biblical sense, right? What is it, y'all? What go, it's not what defiles the man is what goes. How it go, y'all? How it go, goddammit? Don't make me lie. Shame the devil, tell the truth. Shit. Cursing and profanity is two different things. It is. And I consider when if I say directly to a person, you raggedy bitch, then that's derogatory, because I'm calling that person outside their name. But if it's in a conversation of comedy or dramatization, then it's not, it's a curse word that has, a negative meaning, but the person ain't using it that way. The person knows how they're using the word. People are trying to tell people how they're using their own choice of word or freedom of speech or expression. That's like you trying to put your mind in my words, in my mouth, and it ain't got shit to do with me. That's you projecting how you would say something to me or reply to something. That's you controlling me. That ain't me controlling me. That's you trying to control me. That's you trying to project on me, right? That's you trying to manipulate me. That's why it says you can't change a person. If a person like you in a relationship, you can't change the person. The person has to want to change themselves. if there is a contradiction, if there is a conviction, people will change. Or if their spirit gets convicted or feels like, okay, maybe I should not cuss so much, then they may tone it down a little bit. It may come out every once in a while. Then eventually it may stop. So it's almost like just them reprogramming the way they speak. But it's still yet the person has to want to do it and choose free will to do so. Other people, you can't change other people. You can only change you. You come to change you. You come to save you. You come to help you. Words can be said personal or just by expressing your emotion. Yeah, happy, funny, angry, but not personal. Exactly, B. Exactly. So they didn't clarify when they wrote it on the walls. A curse of profanity is, like you said, it's two different things. We all spell, that's a spelling, that's witchcraft, that's a curse. We write our name in cursive, that's a curse. We spell our name KemArts, KEMARTS, that's a curse. That's a spell. I just spelled something and I just said something. So I just spoke my curse. I just spoke my spell. How can you not get away from it? It don't even matter if it's labeled a profanity, curse word or not. Every word that you utter out of your mouth is a curse word, is a spell. Every single, that's one. That's one. I don't know. That's one. You don't know. So guess what? Your ass ain't gonna know shit. You see what I'm saying? Every word, we might as well not even fucking talk. We might as well not even communicate. We wouldn't have language. We wouldn't have songs. We wouldn't have poetry. We wouldn't have books. Everybody would be deaf, dumb, and mute. Then we shouldn't have learned how to read or write. We should have kept to the mother tongue. Right? We shouldn't have 26 alphabets. You see what I'm saying? It's like religion, prayer, praying on someone, and that you can consider as a curse, good or bad. Repeating is part of any type of curse. Right? Repetition. 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 Exactly. That's exactly right. So it's just when you're trying to argue with somebody and somebody call you them bad names and then it's fighting words. That's being derogatory, because you know the person's name, or you can just say dude, chick, don't touch me, dude. But if you going to those derogatory terms that we so-called got in the vocabulary, English word, I call it the bastard ass language because it's not our mother tongue. So it's just, if you go to etymology, it's going to tell you all of what the words mean and how they came about and what they really mean, which has nothing to do with the dictionaries that we use, the thesaurus, the Webster dictionary. Because if you go to the etymology, it's shit. It ain't sounding like that Webster goddamn dictionary. And that's why we're cursing ourselves also, because we don't know what those words really meant when they made them up initially. And words hold what? Power. Words hold what? Spells. Right? It holds the energy of that creator. It holds the energy of that creator. So it holds power, because your word is God and God is the word. That's what it says in the Bible. And that is what? A frequency. I call it the tonality. It's frequency. You got to master the frequency. You can hear love in my voice and my tonality, no matter how emphatic I get, how dramatized I get, how mean I get, how nice I get. You can almost hear that underneath tonality is love. It's love. And you won't take it the wrong way. You're gonna go, oh, she got a lot of passion. But somebody that don't vibrate that high, or say, well, why she mean? Why you yelling? Why you yelling? You mad? Calm down. Calm down. No, black people are passionate. I don't know about nobody else. God damn it. We passionate, God damn it. We got that. Fine. Okay. That melanin be popping, so we be passionate. Now you'll know. Hey now. You gonna know when we angry though. Trust that. Don't get our anger mixed up with our passion. And that's what most people discriminate or judge black people for. They'll like to judge our passion for being angry. They'll like to judge our angry for being hostile or radical or what's the word? Rogue or disobedience, right? And so, but that's not it. You'll know when we're passionate, because underneath, we're passionate about everything we do. We put our heart and soul in it most of the time, the ones that do. And I'm not saying everybody do, but the ones that do. So you'll know when we're passionate about something, and because that's our life purpose, that's our mission, and that's who we love, and we give passion to who we love. We give time and energy to that. Yeah, threatening. They'll think it's threatening, right? Or we're violent. Exactly, Felicia. And so you'll know, but at the same time, it's the tonality. You got to master the vibration of sound, of frequency, of tonality, the tone of the person. It's more than just looking at the person's face. They talking with their hands, because I'm dramatic all along. I talk with my hands, I talk with my face, and that's a spell in itself. So even if a person talk with their hands, all this movement that I do with my hands is a spell. It's a spell. The words are a spell. The hands are a spell. The facial expressions are a spell. So you're going to always, you can't, unless you're just going to sit there and lock your hands. Some people are emphatic like that. Some people are true to that nature like that. They just got to move their goddamn hands. They emotional. You know, they just love what they do. And I just talk with my hands. But I'm telling you, it's a spell. It's a spell. Everybody, we're all magicians. We all have a master magician inside of us. We all do. It doesn't matter if I'm clapping. It doesn't matter if I'm doing this. It's a spell. Those yogis that sit there. I went to the Hinduism church, right? When it first opened up, to see how they do yoga. And I went to that church, and that guru, Sammy, what's his name? Sammy Sawasa something other guru. I can't think of his name. It was long. You know, Sammy, one of the master Hindu gurus, right? And he sat there. I watched him. I watched everybody. I was looking at everybody. I was like, and I look at him. I did their little yoga and stuff, and I looked around, you know, stuff like that. And I was checking everybody out and stuff. And I was looking at him, and he sat there like that, and he had tucked that one leg under there like that. He took that one leg under there like that, put it on that root chakra, and he sat there like that, and he talked so calm. And I said, oh, that's a spell. That's a spell. Everything we do is a spell. Everything. We can't the fact that we're all here is a spell. Thank you for the super chat. The fact that we're all here is a spell. A spell had to been performed. A ritual had to been performed for us to be here. That's a spell. That's a spell. All right, back to what I was saying. Good book if y'all want to get this book. This is a great book. Keep it to yourself, of course. Learn how to read it yourself. Don't tell it. Don't share it with anybody, just like the natal charts. If you're sharing it with anybody, it needs to be somebody you really, truly trust. Do not share it with anybody. That's about you, so you can learn you. It's private information, right? Nobody need to know what you, okay? Nobody need, because you here to save you. You here to love you. And to help you. So, okay, let me go. It says gates and or channels colored in with the red and the black stripes on the chart indicates that there may be multiple planetary activations in that gate or channel in both your personality and your design. So one is personality. Where's my markers? Where did I read that at? Is it over here? Okay, it's about one is on the red and the black. One, okay, let me go back. Okay, here it is. The personality is black. The personality is the black. And the design of you is the red. Okay? The design information in red is the one of the most advanced human design system. It shows the nature of the unconscious. Okay, and the red shows the nature of the unconscious. What's going on beneath. And that's the part you cannot control. That's the part I was saying, there's like the dark night. Let me write this in my book so I don't forget. Your bloodline, your grandmama, your father, your grandparents, the triple three, right? The triple darkness. The triple darkness, right? The triple negative ions. The triple negative ions, the mother, maiden, and the crone. The mother, the maiden, and the crone. So that's your triple darkness, right? That it's talking about. And you don't know what's going to emerge out of that until it comes up. And it tells you what you need to work on. It tells you where the blockage is at. It tells you, it shows you if you're going to need somebody else to help you. If you can't do it yourself. So it's almost like quantum physics too, because it got design, personality, and quantum. So let me go finish. Let me finish. Those activations functions both consciously and unconsciously in your life experience. So black is conscious and red is unconscious, which is the subconscious. They just calling it unconscious. See how you got to learn how to connect the dots and put it together? Because we only know that it is a conscious and a subconscious. And they said conscious is black and red is unconscious. That's the female. The unconscious subconscious is the female. That's why women wear red lipstick. That's why men are attracted to red. That's why they wear red lipstick, red hair, red pumps, Jimmy Choo, shoe, red bottom. The devil wears Prada. That's why, because it represents the feminine energy. And I taught that on one of my boards. I ain't throw them away yet. I got on one of my boards I did way back when, I got sub-C and conscious. And I got objective, subjective, order, law for the conscious, which is he, and the subconscious, which is C. I got subject, chaos, order, right? That confusion. That's why we say she's a beautiful servant, but a horrible master. Because we don't know what's going to come up. And when people try not to, I ain't going to say that. She want to express herself. She wants to be heard. So therefore, the conscious listens to the subconscious to help the subconscious out and get what? Order. And bring that beautiful chaos into order, into perfect order. So they're really talking about the feminine and masculine energy, which is all they've talked about, which was all I've been talking about for forever, right? And how we're designed as masculine, divine masculine, and how we're designed as the divine feminine, all right? So well, let me go back up here. The natal or personality calculation in the black column is based on the movement of birth, and the prenatal or design calculation in red is based on the time approximately 88 days prior to the actual birth. What? Did y'all hear that? On your own chart, you will see that you have both a design birthday and a personality birthday. So your personality birthday, you have a design birthday and a personality birthday 88 days before your actual birth. So if I went to this calendar And I went to the 20th of April, because I'm 420, and I count back 88 days. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, shit, that's going to take too long. Hold on. Let me see. 30, 60. Hold on. 90. Is that right? 30, 60, 90. Now minus 3. 1, 2, 3. Should put me at February the 23rd when my personality developed. Right? Because it's saying your natal or your personality calculations. The black column is based on the movement of your birth, and prenatal design calculation in red is based on the time approximately 88 days before your actual birth. So that would put me at February the 23rd. If I went 90 past 420 is February 20 minus 3 days, 2 days, it'll put the 22nd. February the 22nd. Right? Precisely 88 degrees of the sun prior to the actual birth. Your own chart, you will see that you have both a design birthday and a personality birthday. Personality is black, which is your conscious. The prenatal or design, which is in red, which is your subconscious, is based on the actual time. So my subconscious is February the 22nd from April the 20th. So my subconscious came 88 degrees, 88 days before I came out on April the 20th. That's the feminine subconscious. And this here is when I was born, the conscious, which is black. That shit is deep. That shit is crack-a-lacking, popping it, locking it, dropping it like it's hot. Y'all get that? Did y'all just see that shit? Oh, let's go for it. KAU, where we at, students? We gonna decode this book. Y'all know that's what I'm doing. I'm decoding the book is what I'm doing. So 90 days is 3 months. 420, this will be 4, 3, 2, right? Well, we got them fucking leap years up in there, so we gonna roll with it because their leap years fucked it up. So we gonna just roll with this shit. It ain't exact, but I want y'all, look. It's 12:41. That was the time the other day that we did that and that thing came down. Somebody need to Google 1241 on the meaning, on the spiritual angel number, 1241. That's the same thing that happened the other day when we was on pop-up. That noise came through at 1241. So we're going to take 420, 320, 220. Minus 2 will be what? 218. We're going to roughly say 218. That's Aquarius. We already know that's Aquarius. I think that's Aquarius, ain't it? Oh, that's on the cusp. That's on the cusp of Aquarius and Aries, actually. That should, 219 maybe. 219 is the cusp, I think. Cusp was one of them. So let's go with it. We're going to just take this figuratively so y'all can figure out when your subconscious, your sub-C, is 88 days before the conscious is when you came out, your birth, your birthday, right? And this is black and this is red. That's black and that's red. So y'all got it? Y'all got it? So this is right here, the subconscious, 88 days, the she before the he. The feminine energy before the masculine energy. Right? So now, on your own chart, you will see you have both a design date and a personality date. So this is your personality right here. The man is your personality. And your design date is the feminine. The design is the feminine, and your personality is the masculine. So that's your ego. That's your alter ego. That's your altered ego. That is your altered ego, is the masculine. Because this is our design, the feminine energy. 1241 means you have found the right path in your life. The only thing you should do right now is become aware of all your talents and skills. Hot damn! The message positive is prayer and faith will manifest abundance, fulfillment, and happiness. See what I'm saying? So that's the feminine being birthed, the feminine or the feminine energy being birthed before the masculine, before you came out of your mama's womb, and they time stamped your ass 420 or 330, right? Whatever they gave you. So again, this is your birth date, the conscious, the black on that when y'all pull it, and this is the sub C, right? The red. That's feminine, that's masculine. So now, if you go, okay, and it says, since both calculations are based, and that's what makes up a whole being. That's what makes up the whole person. All right? So, since both calculations are based on the movement of your birth, it does not matter whether you were a full-term baby, premature, or delivered by cesarean section. The two sections of calculation are recorded on your chart, and the design and the personality column black. The design red, the column black, and we're talking about that hexagram, that Merkaba, that Kabbalah, right? So that's the ego. I call the subconscious the echo. So that's why you got to reprogram your subconscious mind, because that subconscious mind is what the black box, what recorded everything. It recorded everything. Everything. Right? And that's where all the programming is set. That default black box tape recorder, that innate GPS, I call it. And that's why when you come out, and then there's more programming, of course, how you were raised, who raised you, what they said about you, what they talked about you, if your parents called you outside your name, sit your little ass down somewhere, I'm gonna knock the hell out of you, you bitch, you wussy, stop crying, you punk. You know, if people did all that derogatory stuff to their children, that got recorded. That got recorded in that child's program, right? So depending on how your parents, how good of a parent you had, and if they didn't let the circumstance of the world get to them and become abusive or neglectful, right? You had all that shit you had to sort out. Grandmama, mama, and your own. That's why I keep telling y'all, triple chrome, mother maiden chrome, triple darkness. You got to figure out what's your mother's thoughts, what's your grandparents' thoughts, and what's your own thoughts. And I've been told y'all that. So again, the two calculations are recorded on the chart as design column in red and the personality column in black. The gate number indicate the hexagram have been activated, and the symbol indicates which planet was in the neurotrino stream of the hexagram. The gate numbers are also recorded in the centers within the Bodygraph. In the charts on the opposite page that separate the design from the personality, you can see where the design gates and personality gates are located. And in the third chart, you can see, which was the quantum chart, I think here, you can see how they appear when combined in the Bodygraph. Okay. The personality is not aware of the design's existence, which is why why consciously knowing how to access your form's intelligence through your strategy and authority is so important. Y'all hear that? The personality is not aware of the design's existence. Oh, y'all, did y'all just hear that? Your consciousness is not aware of your subconscious. The personality, which is the black, which is the masculine, is not aware of the design's existence, which is why consciously knowing how to access your form's intelligence through your strategy and authority is so important and a major focus of this book. When the personality passenger is surrendered to its strategy and authority, the personality and design can live in harmony. That's feminine and masculine energy living in harmony. When it surrenders, it says. Okay, let's read that shit again because I don't think y'all get it. I don't think y'all get it. Y'all missed that one. That flew over some of y'all head. I already know. When the person, okay. See who's supposed to surrender to the divine feminine is the masculine. The masculine is supposed to surrender to the divine feminine. And we've always known it. Those that are spiritual like me, that's highly ranking spiritual, you know that. But these narcissists have flipped it and think that the subconscious has to surrender to them. And they try to dictate and rule with authority when they supposed to surrender submission to that. Because remember, I drew the circle, right? Remember, we're going to erase that. Oh, we going to class today. Y'all going to learn today, damn it. Y'all going to learn today. We know this is the woman. We know that is the man. And we know this represents God. Goddess, right? The womb. And this is the consciousness. And this whole circle outside is the sub-C, which is she, and this is he, the atom, right? So that's a cell. I just made a cell. That's the nucleus. That's a cell. That's an atom. That's an atom Eve, right? So that is an atom Eve. Not the name Adam. That's the atom Eve, the nucleus, the cell, right? Or the self that develops later, right? Into whatever we think we want to be or whoever we are and all that other stuff genetically, right? So if it says when the personality is surrendered to its strategy and authority. So that means when we, because this is all of our he side, when we surrender to the universe, the wooniverse. Okay, let me write that over. When we surrender to the universe, we get a strategy and authority. When the personality passenger is surrendered to its strategy and authority. Damn thing running all damn ready. Hold on, y'all. I swear to God, I'm about to see the apple in that damn shit. They damn shit don't hold battery like goddamn water. All right, so I had to plug y'all up because that battery flashed twice. I was about to lose y'all. All right, so let me read this over. When the person, so I'll make sure I'm getting this right. When the personality passenger is surrendered to its strategy and authority, the personality and design can live in harmony. So that means when we surrender to the universe, y'all, the he inside of us surrender to the feminine inside of us, which is the universe, we can live in harmony together as the divine feminine and the masculine integration. So that he that everybody got inside of them is that black dot. And the whole thing is the universe. And when we surrender ourselves to the universe, we can live integrated with our feminine and masculine energy, which is balance, which that's where the balance comes from. Then there's no more tug of war. There's no more fight. There's no more separation, right? So all these people talking about narcissist this and narcissist that, they have not learned to integrate the feminine, divine feminine and masculine together within themselves. And they're running away from doing that. If they're not working on themselves. If they just saying, I'm gonna stay single, I'm celibate, just not to deal with the masculine or feminine or whatever, that's them running from working on themselves. And some of them are doing it maybe possibly to work on themselves, right? Time will tell. Time will tell. But what I do know and what I do see is this is integration of the divine feminine and the divine masculine. All right. This is that integrate. Oh, this is the book. I'm sorry. Yeah, here. This is the book. This is the book here. So it tells if you are a reflector, a generator, a projector, or a manifester. It's 4 categories on the human design. You're either a projector when you pull it off on the graph like a natal chart, you can pull it up and see where your numbers are. And this book will tell you about your subconscious and your conscious self and where your blocks are. So it'll help you understand yourself a little bit more, like a natal chart. So keep it to yourself. Do it on one of the sites when you Google it. Find a search engine and pull it up and Google it and keep it a secret and get the book and work on yourself. Right? That's what you do. Work on yourself. Go save yourself. So again, nobody got to know. Nobody got to know. So again, I wrestled. Y'all had me all over the place with these books. Y'all were like, I want this book. I want this book. I said, wait. Spirit, what book you want me to get? Because they all over the place. I changed my mind since yesterday about 3 or 4 times. I got up this morning. I said, Spirit, I ain't even got a book. Am I going to just do a collective book, or what am I doing? And so I had to consult the Spirit because y'all was all over the place. Y'all want to know everything. Well, we got to go slow. This is book club. Okay. See there? Confirmation. Y'all, we got to go. Y'all can't be like, Kim, I want to learn this. Kim, no, we going to learn what Spirit tell me to learn. Okay. I don't need y'all telling me what y'all want to learn. Okay. I'm going to do the picking. I'm going to do the picking. Y'all just sit there. Okay. You just sit there and wait for the book. I said, okay, am I going to do this? Spirit said, yes. I said, oh, Lord. I was like, God, because they are over the place, ancestors. They just all over the place. I want to learn the occult. We'll get to that. Occult books. No, we ain't learning nothing occult right now. This is occult, actually. This is occult. This is esoteric knowledge. Esoteric knowledge comes when you tap in. It's how high you can tap in and get that knowledge. Some stuff I'm not privy to share with y'all. Some stuff you gotta learn on your own when you get up into that field. You know, in that frequency field. I can't share with y'all. And when you become higher in spiritual knowledge, you will know which stuff you can share with people and what stuff you can't share with people. And I mean, we got occult books, yeah. But I'm just saying all of it is occult. All of it is esoteric. But the real true esoteric is what you can decode and tap into within your own self. And what I tap in ain't gonna be the same thing as what y'all tap in, or more verification, or mean the same thing, right? Thank you, Crystal. Gratitude. Thank you for this. Thank you for the Cash App donation. So this just gonna help y'all learn you. So I don't want y'all to focus on what Kim know. Don't do that, because y'all cannot know everything that I know. Okay. So don't focus on, I want to be like Kim. No, that's not what the fuck this is. What this is me trying to guide y'all into learning you and to knowing you so you can tap into the knowledge that's in you. My knowledge is not your knowledge. My interpretation of knowledge is not even y'all knowledge. I'm just sharing it. Okay, I'm decoding this book from the knowledge that I already have access to within me, right? I had to work to get that access. Nobody gave it to me. I had to work on myself to get that access. So if I had to work on myself to get that access, y'all got to work on y'all self to get that access. Me telling you ain't giving you the access to it. That's like me teaching, what they say, if you teach a man to fish, they can feed themselves for a lifetime. But if I do the fishing for you, you will starve because you will depend on me to give you everything. I got the goosebumps. I don't want y'all to depend on nobody to give y'all nothing. I'm just going to point to where y'all can go to get the stuff. And it's up to y'all to get it, read it, put your 2 and 2 together, your spin on it, or whatever how you want to put on it. But you don't need to think like Kim, because you can't think like Kim. You ain't been through the experiences that I've been through. You see what I'm saying? That shaped my thinking. So I wanted to be on y'all. I just want to point y'all in the right direction though. So again, and I just like to decode shit, you know, because I can see it. I can see that I know how to connect dots very well. So I can connect the dots very easy between all these sciences. So that's what I do. I decode and I decipher. That's just a gift of mine. So again, it don't take me long. I can look at it one time and I'll be like, okay, I know what that is. That's that part shit, blah, 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 blah. Okay. And I'm on to the next. It don't take me long. So I'm not wasting my time on bullshit. I'm not wasting my time on bait fishing. I'm not waiting on my time on somebody bait fishing and all that, going around a fucking block just to tell somebody what the fuck something is. I don't have fucking time for it. So I learned to decode shit on my own. I learned to consult my spirit guides on my own. When I want a direct answer, when people bullshit me, I know to go there because I know when people bullshitting. So again, that's why I say you got to learn to depend on yourself, because you can cut out the bullshitters and the bullshitting people. And you don't even have to say you're a narcissist. You don't even have to say, okay, you playing. That's irrelevant. Just go the fuck on. Keep a distance. That's it. Keep a fucking distance. Ain't no skin off no damn body back. Thank you, Sugar, for the donation. Thank you. Appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for the love and support. Soul Tribe. All right. So this here is clearly integration of the divine feminine and masculine. And we all have it. But it clearly said that the personality is not aware of the design's existence. So that means our consciousness is not aware of our subconscious. Our masculine energy is not aware of our feminine energy. But our masculine energy inside us has to submit or surrender to the universe or to the feminine energy within us. Take it out, resonate. We're God in multiple pieces, right? Multiple parts, multiple whatever color, whatever. So that means we either came down in a feminine body energy or we came down in a masculine body energy, right? Very few hermaphrodites exist. It's some out there that have two parts, feminine part and a masculine part. But we know the majority of the population is either going to be birthed as a feminine or as a masculine. So if I'm feminine, to me, putting this together, 2 and 2 together, is I would have to become, he inside me would have to become aware of me, the feminine energy. And if I was a man, then that man inside me, that masculine man inside me, would have to become aware of the feminine. So you see how these men and women are fucking completely off. Excuse me, somebody's spitting because I'm spitting. How they're completely off balance with their counterpart, with their divine reflection, with their soulmate or their twin flame or their life partner. because they're masculine inside of us is unaware of the conscious of the subconscious until the subconscious brings something up that triggers us or causes us to look at ourselves. Ooh, I got the goosebumps on that. We in class today, KAU University. Woo, Lord. Okay. So it says surrender. So the masculine in us has to surrender to the feminine. All right. So they can live in harmony, in union, as the individual perform their intended roles. Now, a masculine has a role and a feminine has a role. Masculine have duties and a feminine have duties. And where we're crossed in our relationships, our personal relationships, husband, wife, boyfriend, girlfriend, or casual platonic friends and all that stuff, is we don't know our roles. We have crossed, the world, society have crossed the feminine role into the masculine and the masculine into the feminine. We call that de-emphasization of the sex, right? Where we trying to be everything but what we're born to be. All right? What we're genetically, physically born to be. Right? I don't need to be a feminine trying to be a man. A man don't need to be a man trying to be a woman. You see what I'm saying? So that's that defeminization. That's that genetic altered genetic stuff, right? Switching up our roles and our duties. And that's why you got women being more masculine than they are setting into their feminine energy of receiving. They're dominating. They're dictating. They're bossy. They're bitchy. You know, they're hostile. And then you have men that's soft, that's sweet, that's cuddle buddy, or that's beta, or whatever you want to call it, right? So again, we got to know our roles. If we don't know how to be a feminine inside of feminine energy, we're going to rule our days, our 24 hours, by being just in our masculine energy, which is off balance. So when we're all in the masculine energy, let me go and show y'all how this go. Let me show y'all how this go. Break it down. This is my shit. Don't nobody try to steal it, because I'm gonna sue your ass. All right. This is my emotional intelligence, all rights reserved. Nobody shall duplicate and copy my shit. All right. So if we got conscious, taking what we just know, what I just read out of this book, sub C. And the sub C is the female. I need to say feminine because I don't want to say female because those are different. And we know this is masculine. And we know they have a role. And we know she has a role and duties, right? Right? We know they both got roles and they both got duties, right? Now, we can say let me just do this here so y'all can hopefully get what I'm saying. I'm gonna throw time in there just to help some of y'all out. I don't want to be too politically correct. Yeah, let me keep that. That's 9 to 5. That's what I'm trying to do. 9 to 5. 5 to whatever in the morning. I'm I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna write this. Okay, let me just do it like this. Everybody usually work. We're gonna say the typical work week is 8 to 5. Work. And we're gonna say 5 p to is home. All right. I'm gonna just do it like this and try to keep it simple, so I don't confuse y'all. All right. Now what I wrote up there at the top is this is 12 hours and this is 12 hours. So this whole thing right here makes one day, right? That whole thing right there makes one day. Now, conscious, we already know, is the man, the masculine. We go to work. This is where we got our roles crossed up. We go to work 8 to 4, 8 to 5, 9 to 5, whatever your day, I'm keeping it simple. We know we work in consciousness, which is, this is supposed to be daylight. And this is supposed to be evening. Evening and daylight. We're going to keep it simple so y'all can understand what I'm saying. 8 to 5, we're in masculine role. We go get it. We hustle. We work. We dominate. Right? We take action because we're at work. We're working. We're action. We take action. We work. We dominate. We hustle. Now, when we get off work, here, home, we supposed to be what? Submissive. Surrender. To what? The feminine. Because that's the beginning of the day, but they flipped it and made it the evening, right? The evening, but it's really the first day. That nighttime where you sow the seed, in darkness. What your next day is going to become. What your next day is going to be. This is 1:11 on the clock. And that's because, that's why people say set your intentions in the nighttime before you go to bed, because that is really the darkness evening that we sow the seed for the next day. So that's why affirmations and intentions before you go to bed are very important, because it's going to dictate what you're going to do the next day. And if you want to change how you behaving day to day, you need to set intentions, sow seeds in the darkness, which is evening, which is nighttime, so you can definitely do something different the next day. Now, what we're not doing is we're not being submissive. When we come home, we're not relaxed. We're not relaxed. We're uptight. So women go at home bitching, clean up, do this. You ain't done this. You're still in masculine overdrive, sweetie. And if a man do that, he's still in masculine overdrive. Both of y'all are supposed to submit and come into yourself and surrender to the subconscious, the feminine energy inside of you, and be nice to each other and be loving to each other. These are the green flags I talk about when we did the Zoom and black love and dating and stuff. My kids told me the one time and I changed the ways. Exactly. So you're not supposed to come in home from work bitching, complaining. You're in masculine from the 8 to 5, 24 hours a day. You're supposed to shift your energy back into the feminine energy. And y'all are not switching back into the feminine energy. Because it just said that we're to surrender to the design. And the design, the default, the innate GPS is the subconscious mind that was there 88 days before you actually came out of a JJ. So that means everybody on this earth plane is supposed to surrender to the divine feminine energy, the universe. Odamari, Allah, Mother Goddess, Mother Earth, high priestess, whatever you want to call it, Buddha, whatever you want to call God, oneness, wholeness. So that means a lot of people are going about the subconscious 24/7, ain't turning off, in that overdrive, can't relax their mind, can't think straight, can't focus, can't concentrate, can't create. Because guess what? You cannot create without her. You cannot bring anything into this portal of consciousness, masculinity or masculine light consciousness, without you planting the seed in the subconscious, in the universe, in the feminine energy of a woman you're with, or of the female within you. But let me show you this. If a man does not want to submit to the feminine energy inside him, and he's 24-hour masculine, he's going to be able to have procreate. He's going to be able to procreate in part. And what he's doing is using other women to procreate with. So a single man would use multiple women to procreate with. Right? Because everybody ain't able. Every woman can't manifest his dreams. Every woman can't bring forth give birth to his vision. And certainly not the ones in the masculine energy that is dominating, because they're all about the self, the ego, and the ego is the masculine. So you got to submit. Those independent women, I don't need a man. Those independent people, I don't need a woman. I don't need a man. I got this. And they very well may have it. I'm not saying they don't have it. But I'm saying what this book is saying about feminine and masculine energy coming into integration by being in harmony with themselves. Now, if they work in 8 to 5, masculine energy, hustling, bustling, and when they come home, they're relaxed, they're not grouchy, they're soft, they're sweet to themselves, they're loving to themselves, they treating themselves right, and they not uptight, and they not stressed, and they love their peace and their environment that they create. Okay, they got the balance. I'm not arguing with that. They got the balance. But I'm saying if they are a single parent, and they are in overdrive, and when they come home, that goddamn mouth is running at them chaps like water, all kind of shouting this, that, and the other. You feminine, or you single father, if you're doing that to your children, you are out of balance with your feminine energy. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Because you're supposed to be relaxed. Your children didn't do what the world did to you. Your husband didn't do what the world did to you, and neither did your wife or your girlfriend do what the world did to you, or neither did your boyfriend do what that world did to you. So when you step inside the house, you should feel safe. You should feel relaxed. I got the goosebumps. You should want to love. You should want that affection. You should want to surrender into each other's arms, and you should want to be each other's peace. Not run from each other. Not wish each other was gone. Not wish each other would go to hell out somewhere and go get a drink and be gone somewhere. You should not want that. That's you in a masculine energy. You're not relaxing to the feminine energy. And most women, like Harpo and Oprah, all our lives we've had to fight. So all we know is to fight. All we know is to be resistance. All we know is to be rebellious, in a sense, right? Quote unquote, because we're not surrendering to our feminine energy, because we're not feeling safe. And when a woman does not feel safe, she's gonna stay in masculine energy overdrive 24/7. And when a masculine does not feel safe, he is going to stay in masculine overdrive 24/7. I got the goosebumps. But if if they're each other's peace and they have peace before they find each other, when they come home, they can embody that peace. They can express that peace with each other. They can love each other unconditionally without demanding, but only asking, and politely and respectfully so. They are not going to disrespect each other, because if they disrespect one or the other, they're disrespecting themselves, and they have too much self-love to disrespect each other. Only thing they come here to do is harmonize in love and bring the integration of divine feminine and divine masculine together. That's a mature couple. That's a couple that know thyself. That's a couple that don't judge each other, but they allow each other to express each other freely and find ways to be that expression and help that expression come into fulfillment. We might call it fantasy. We might call it desire. We might call it gratification. We might call it pleasing the ego. Right? That's right, Cookie. We rise in love through that integration. We don't fall in love. Because we fall in love, we're going to get burned. We're going to crash and burn. We're going to rise in love. Because that's the journey of a soulmate and a twin flame, is to resurrect, not bury. The only thing they're going to burn off when we resurrect is our egos. And there's going to be no domination. There's going to be no dictation. There's not going to be no separation. There's going to be an integration. There's going to be innovation. There's going to be creative power coming out of that. There's going to be a power couple coming out of that. We're going to build kingdoms. We're going to get some money, some wealth, some abundance, some duplexes, some businesses. We're going to get some cars and some yachts. You know, we're going to have money long in the bank that outlive us. That's what you want to do. That's the power of creating and integrating with the feminine and the masculine of equal duality, of equal totality, of equal wholeness. Right? Egos, my ex finally released my wedding ring back to me. He held it in ego. Whoa! Wow, Cookie! Congratulations. Encouragement to build that backbone stronger together. Exactly. So that's what we're learning. And y'all can't get that until you get what's in you got to work on. And this is what this book is going to do. It's going to help you work on you, so that way when you meet somebody or you're with the opposite, you know how to help the opposite, not badger the opposite, not cuss the opposite out. You are a narcissist. You are this. You playing games, and you this. What? Did y'all ever think y'all playing games too? I had this on yesterday on one of my mentoring calls. I said, I asked the one I was doing mentoring with, coaching and mentoring. I said, do women ever think about that they're at fault too? We come and we say, you this, you that, you doing this, you doing that. And you women do not even think that y'all doing a goddamn thing wrong. You're refusing to look at what you're doing wrong, and you're pointing the finger, forgetting you got three pointing back at your ass when you point the finger at somebody else. So y'all are quick to say, give me this, give me that. I want this, I want, you ain't doing this. But what are you not doing for that man? What are you not doing for him? And vice goes the man. If the man likewise say that to the woman, what are you doing for the woman? So you see how the separation of the divine feminine and energy, divine feminine and masculine energy took place is by pointing the finger and not knowing your roles and your duties, and not knowing your makeup, and not knowing what your responsibilities and your ownership is. You can't blame a man. You got to see what are you doing too in a factor, because it takes two. It takes two. So how can you point the finger when it takes two people? Y'all are not owning your faults. You're not owning your part in this whole fuck up. You're running from your faults in the fuck up by blaming somebody else, and then refusing to stay by yourself so you don't have to fix your own goddamn selves. That's what y'all doing. It's 123. 123. So you know, wow. So exactly. So that's what this book is going to help you understand. So when we're saying this is when you find your path and when the foundation of all love emerges, the love of self. Without self-love inside, there is no love for others. It says, with self-love inside, you will know who is right for you on the outside. And that is all I've been teaching y'all in tarot since I got up here reading these damn cards to y'all, is the self-love. I said they not being taught right, because all y'all want to do is hook up and hook up and hook up and hurry up and hook up and not work on yourself. And I said, no, you're missing the lesson. Y'all trying to jump to the end. These coaches is trying to get y'all ass straight to the end to get fucking burned and dropped off again. So no, in KemArts University, we are not doing that. And if you want to do what them others do, you need to go over there where they at and do what you're doing. Because that ain't what we doing over here. That ain't what we doing over here. If y'all want to last in love and relationship, to rise in love, you're going to have to fix yourself. I'm going to have to fix myself. Y'all going to have to fix yourself. And we can help each other fix ourselves. See what I'm saying? Because this is what it just said. Let me go back and read it once again. When the personality passenger is surrendered to its strategy and authority, the personality and the design can live in harmony in union as they individually perform their intended roles. This is when you find your path and when the foundation of all love emerges. The love of self. Without self-love inside, there is no love for others. When self-love is inside, you will know who is right for you on the outside. So all these women that's complaining, narcissists, and men, all this dictatorship, these are people that don't have self-love because they can't even pick and choose the right one for them on the outside. So they run the celibacy, they run the shut off, they run the stop dating. I'm gonna give up. I'm just gonna be by myself, go get this paper. I'm not gonna deal with it. That's you saying you don't want to deal with yourself, and there's too much self-hate still there for you to love somebody else. That's what that's saying. I got the goosebumps. Y'all running away from relationships altogether because y'all not working on yourself to pick the right person on the outside for you. So y'all don't trust yourself. And that's why y'all shutting down, saying I'm celibate, I'm not dating, they are narcissists, ain't no good people out here. No, y'all have not worked on yourself, whether you are a feminine or whether you are a masculine. You have to sit down and find that self-love, and you will know who's right for you out there. And you will have love for others. And that's all you will see is love, the opportunity to love, to express your spiritual divine self in the highest unconditional frequency in the universe, which is love. Because that's all it is love. That's it. That's it. Thank you, Cookie, for the donation. So we're afraid to love. That's why I got the shirt on my website. Love over fear. Love over fear. Love over fear. That's why I got it on my website, KemArts.org. Love over fear. There's the only vibration in the universe that exists is love. God is love. Isn't that what the Bible says? God is love. Love is master. Love is key. Love is love. Thy master should be love, not fear. These people are marrying fear, and they're running from themselves, and that's self-hatred when you run from yourself. That's not self-love, because you shouldn't have nothing to fear if it's love, and if it's genuine, it's love. You shouldn't have nothing to fear. That's people not trusting themselves enough to love themselves and pick the right mate or the right relationships or the right friendships out there. That means they still got work to do. That's what that means. They still got work to do. And it's okay. It's okay. But they need to understand why they're running, though. And they need to really be sitting down there working on that. And this book is going to help y'all work on that. So I'm here to help y'all work on that and help us all work on that. Because we shouldn't be afraid if there's love involved. That we know that anything that's genuine and pure does not invoke or come from a state of fear. That's a mindset. That's a low vibrational mindset. So if you're walking in fear of a relationship, you're vibrating too low. You're vibrating too low. I'm just trying to help us all. Okay, you're vibrating too low. Because love is not about fear. Love is not about forcing. Love is about allowing. It's not about judging. Love is not about name calling. Because when you call a person a name, you're calling yourself that name, because that's a reflection. That's a projection. So you can't call people names without calling yourself names. So all these women and men out here throwing narcissists around, you're calling yourself a narcissist. You're not calling the other person a narcissist. So please understand. You're calling yourself a narcissist. That's why I said I'm sick of the fucking red flags. Y'all got a whole goddamn suitcase and a pillowcase like Santa coming down the chimney with fucking narcissist flags. It's green flags. How many green flags you got? How many green flags did you get out of every relationship that you had? I bet your green flags outweigh your red flags. I bet your good days with that person outweighed your bad days, even though y'all think that person was really fucking bad for y'all. I bet y'all good days still outweigh the bad days. Y'all happy times outweigh the bad times, the few times you argued, you cussed, you fussed, you fought. Right? So we got to look at who calling the kettle black, right? And stop pointing the finger and say, well, maybe I'm the narcissist. Why am I calling this person a narcissist? Because y'all don't like what they're doing and y'all want to dictate and y'all want to control. That's why. And y'all don't want to submit and y'all don't want to surrender to the universe. So y'all fighting your own selves, people, is what I'm trying to get y'all to see. You're fighting your own selves through fighting other people. You're either loving your own self through loving other people, or you're fighting your own selves through fighting other people. If you don't want to deal with somebody, you ain't got to deal with nobody. But you ain't got to call them a narcissist. Just remove your goddamn ass from the equation. Don't talk to them no more. Block their ass. You ain't even got to tell their ass bye. They'll find out sooner or later. I release them, universe. I'm going to go and block this person. Thank you, though. I wish them well. I done learned my lesson. You ain't got to go on no rant. You ain't got to go on projecting. You ain't got to go on trying to prove something. What y'all trying to prove? You're wrong and right. Is that what y'all trying to prove? So again, this is about integration and not separation. And like I told y'all, that's why I told y'all a long time ago that this Mars shit, this we gone to Mars is really we gone to wars. Because the M equals the W. And this is the battle of the sexes. The war of the sexes. That's what they putting us in. The war and the battle of the sexes. And that's why they say we're going to Mars, because it's either passion or it's anger. It's either the action of passion or the action of anger. And that's us going to Mars. That's us turning, it's 132. That's us turning this earth plane into a battlefield, spiritually and physically. We're at war with our feminine and masculine self. We're on Mars. We're now in the Mars. We're now in the Aries, right? It's either going to be passion between us, or there's going to be anger and hostility and resentment and hatred and fussing and fighting and calling names, acting, throwing these little grown ass temper tantrums, I call them. Grown folks throwing goddamn temper tantrums out there. That's what I call it. Big ass babies. Babies in grown folks' bodies. Having temper tantrums because they can't get what they want. Why do y'all want to get what y'all want though? My thing is, the way I think, is why do y'all want to get specifically what y'all want, but you don't want to see that the other person get what they want also? Where is the compromise? Where is the soulmate Two of Cups compromise? Where is the meeting in the middle? Where is the agree to disagree? Let's make each other happy. Let's decide on something that's going to make us both happy. Not just me, and fuck you. You see, and that's what y'all have become. Greed, selfishness. I want the materialism. I want the life. And you can't give me the life. I don't want shit to do with you. Well, what is the life actually? Have y'all defined the life, actually? What is the life you're trying to get? And why do y'all think another person owe y'all that life? That another person has to be responsible for giving y'all that type of lifestyle? Why can't y'all go give it to yourself? Lifestyle. Right? I learned I don't need to prove nothing to anyone but myself. So that's how the book was named, Men Are From Mars and Women Are From Venus. And it could be why that book was named that. Exactly. Happiness starts inside 100%. No one can make you happy. They add happiness. That's right. And these are people that's unhappy in themselves, looking for happiness on the outside. And this book just said you got to have self-love first to be able to recognize it and see the person for you on the outside. So they're running because they don't have it inside yet. They don't have it inside. So it's a deep book. No, but that's this is what I'm explaining to y'all now. This is my opinion. This is my knowledge. This is my emotional intelligence. The part I only read is the books. I'm decoding the book on what it means, what I'm seeing on the pages with what I know. So that part is mine. The reading part is the book. The talking part is me. All right. That's my emotional intelligence. That's my intellectual. So, and I know how to connect the dots because I know what I know, because I know what I've studied and I know what I've observed to see what I've studied, right? And because I've studied myself, I've studied all of you. Because I know myself, I know all of you. And that's why when y'all ask me, I want to learn energy. I want to know how to learn energy. Well, the first teacher is yourself. So you got to learn how to read your own energy before you know how to read everybody else's energy. That's how you learn how to read energy, when you know thyself energy. So if you want to know everybody you come across, learn your own energy first. When you master and learn your own energy first, you know everybody else's energy. That's all I got to say about that. And that's even beyond seeing auras. That's seeing soul imprint. That's seeing the soul signature. So Reiki just lets you see the aura around a person. So you can learn how to read an aura. But what I know and what I teach is how to see the soul imprint. How to see the person's soul. Right? I didn't love myself when I had got married. So I couldn't love and didn't know how. Right. And sugar, we all was like that because we married karmically. We married karmically. We married to learn how to love, set boundaries, know what we wanted. So we didn't have that self-love. So we married to learn, right? We married to learn something about ourselves that we didn't see, because it just said the subconscious does not recognize what it says. Hold on, don't make me lie. It just said the personality is not aware of the design. So you married because you wasn't aware of your own design. So that needed to be brought to the surface because we don't know what's going to come up. So we don't know why we pick mates. And we pick mates to help us deal with what comes up because we don't have no idea of the design that's in us. And people bring up that part in us, that trigger we call it, that trigger in us to get us to see, oh, that's a soft spot. Oh, that's a sore spot. Oh, why am I angry? And instead of people asking themselves, why does this anger me so I can get to the root of it and cut it, they get mad at the other person that made them fucking angry, they think. And it really wasn't the other person making y'all angry. It was the subconscious bringing it up to your personality. It was the design bringing it up to your personality to show you what you got a problem with, to show you what you're unaware with so you can fix it. You was people pleasing, right? So was I people pleasing for a while, way back when. I stopped that shit a long time ago. Nursing broke my ass from that. Nursing broke my ass from that a long time ago. But look at here. I think after about 10 years, into that, when I started being a manager, well, hell, I was a manager at 7 months out of nursing school. So, but I was still nice. So I would say the next 5 to 10 years, that shit broke me because I was a manager and I had to work with so many personalities and I had to be tough real quick. So I got away from that goddamn person. I got away from that people pleasing for quick. That manager positions helped me get away from that shit. I couldn't please all them goddamn employees. I couldn't please every goddamn body. So that shit was broke real quick, okay? Real quick. Because I was like, wait a minute here. This is my job. I got to do my job. I ain't getting in trouble for no goddamn body. Y'all don't do y'all work. I'm writing y'all ass up. I'm going to warn you. I'm going to go back and check. I'm going to leave your ass alone. I'm going to go back and see. If I go back and see 2-3 hours later and it ain't done, we got issues. Damn it, we got issues. Because no, they not finna come at that office and fuss at my ass. Yeah, ain't no parent, ain't no patient's kid, child, chap, ain't whatever gonna go up in that office and talk about me and tell on me something I didn't do that y'all responsible to do. Y'all just, it ain't going down. It ain't going down. It ain't going down. I used to get in trouble for shit I didn't even used to do when I was a kid. I ain't getting in trouble no more. Fuck that. No, I'm telling on your ass. I'm a discipline your ass if I'm a manager, or I'm telling on your ass. Cause no, I ain't getting in trouble. I ain't getting in trouble. I had enough of that shit growing up with these fucked up parents we had. This fucked up, dysfunctional uncles and aunties and mamas and daddies and grandmamas whooping our ass for shit I didn't even fucking do. I got whoopings for shit I ain't even fucking do. Just to get everybody that was involved. Because everybody was like, I didn't do it. I wasn't me. I didn't do it. Well, all y'all ass gonna get it. We ain't doing that. Hell no. Fuck that. No. You getting roped the fuck up. Cause I was just like that on my job. I told them, I was like, look, they complaining in the office, y'all. I said, y'all better come on. Y'all better straighten up. Cause so-and-so went up there and complained on us not doing nothing. And we don't want them to come get us all in trouble. You know, y'all come on, do the work now. That's all I ask. I don't babysit, but please just do the work. Please just do the work. Don't make me write you up. Don't make me write you up. Because if I go in that morning meeting and I'm getting my ass chewed out, oh, we got problems. Terminator coming. Because I'm not getting my ass chewed out for some shit some grown motherfuckers know the fucking do. No, the fuck I'm not. Okay, I'm not. Y'all better behave, goddammit, because I'm not. So when you grow up like that, you said I stopped that and started to please myself and always, right, Cookie? So you learn, you make those adjustments, and that's how things form. That's how you form your own mythology, your own physiology, psychology, or your own belief system. And things like that. I'm the same way. If I get in trouble, you getting in it. Right, Cookie? Because you up there. And if I get in trouble, you getting in them all. Exactly, Cookie. We like, hell no. Because you like, God damn it, I know I done told them to do that shit. And now they done got me up in this office getting screamed the fuck at. Hell no, this ain't going down. Shit, I needs my job. At that point, look, Cookie, at that point, I'm like, shit, I need that plantation job. Shit, this feeds my family. Y'all ain't finna get me fired. Shit, you gonna go before I go. Hey, look, your ass gonna go before I go. I need this goddamn job. Shit, I earned this shit. You know, I do the work. I do the report. I do the schedule. I perform my tasks effectively. You know, you gonna go before I go. We did family time our way. I was like, bye. Cookie like, bye. Yesterday, you spent most of the day on the phone playing a snake game with the kids and your ex, all pounded in the bed laughing and smiling. I'm trying to tell y'all. But I love this book. Okay, so the definition of the body graph. Do I need to read that? I want to get to the Now, here's the planet. So this book does mix a little bit of astrology in it. So you probably can take, it's 144. You probably can take this book with the astrology part of y'all natal chart if y'all know how to do y'all natal chart. So it says it says below is the list of celestial bodies used in human design. In addition to favoring how we experience our life, they also act as our teacher. So these different parts is our teacher. We got, okay, what they express and teach us. So I'm gonna go through the main, whatever this is. Let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So they put the 13 sun signs up here. The 13th planet. Like I said, it's 13 months. 13 months. They gave us 12, but they don't count one, right? So the sun is your personality and expression and life force. So your sun sign represents the personality, expression, and life force. We know I'm bull game for life, Taurus. And Earth is grounding and balance. So your Earth represents grounding and balance. The moon is the driving force. That's our moon sign. I'm Sagittarius moon. So my driving force would be Sagittarius moon. All right, Taurus sun. Now it got North Node is your future direction and environment. South Node is your past direction and environment. Mercury is communication and thinking. Is how you think. What sign do you think of? Some of y'all Mercury may be Virgo. You might think like a Virgo or analyze shit like a Virgo, right? Venus would be your values and sociology. Mars would be your immaturity, energy, dynamics. Mars would be your immaturity, energy, and dynamics. Jupiter would be law and protection, which other people see it as wealth, abundance, health, healing. See, it's all contradictory. It's all contradictory between all these sciences. They all threw a little curveball in there, a teeny curveball in there. So you got to patch, you got to take, you got to see where the differences are, and you got to break the shit down. So Saturn would be discipline, the judge, and restraint. Uranus would be unusualness, chaos, and order, and science. Neptune would be illusion, art, and spirituality. And Pluto would be truth, transformation, and psychology. We know psychology is the study of the mind, the psychic, the senses, your how your brain and mind function. Because brain and mind is two different things. Brain and mind is not the same thing. All is mind and mind is all. And we have a brain and we have a mind. One of those we say is consciousness is all is mind and mind is all, and mind is man. So that would have to be, we have a hemisphere of a he and she, right and left brain, but we have a mind also, which would be the consciousness. So even inside our head is a two-part, a mind and a brain. And the mind has no what? It said the mind would have to be the consciousness, the masculine. The data, the information, right? The knowledge. The wisdom is the what? The subconscious. The intuition is the what? The subconscious, which is the sub-C, which is the feminine energy. So this is all about integration. And when we can integrate, when KemArts can integrate her masculine and feminine energy within herself, she will be able to spot who's good for her out there. When KemArts can integrate her masculine and feminine energy within herself in harmony, love, and balance, I will be able to pick who's the best mate for me. That's why this world is bent on throwing us off that balance. So we don't pick righteously, and we keep picking these mistakes or these lessons or repeating these lessons. And what you don't learn, you repeat. And what you allow continues. Now, if you're a man out there, if you don't integrate your feminine and masculine energy inside you, you're going to pick the wrong woman out there. The gold digger you don't want, the bossy bitching one you don't want, you call it, the one that cheats on you, beats on you, sleeps with your ace, bam, 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 coon, boom, 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 coon, your buddies. You gonna get the Jezebels. You gonna get the ones you don't need, the sucky busters, the lock lizards, the bottom feeders. Same thing for a woman. If she don't have her integration of her feminine and masculine energy, she gonna draw in the pimps, the narcissists, the third parties, being married, having another person or 5 other women, like to sleep around, like to hoe around, a beater, a domestic violence person. See the difference? That's what I'm trying to get y'all to see. So don't rush into y'all relationships until y'all know thyself. Until you know all you need to know about yourself, and now you're ready to go into a relationship, because now you understand the roles and the duality of the feminine and the masculine energy. So you don't want to just rush because you think you want to feel love or you want a bed buddy or a reason to fuck around. No, this is a life partner. This is supposed to be to death do you part. This is supposed to be the one you want to spend your earthly days with. Fidelity and be faithful. So how can y'all know that if y'all not knowing yourself? How can y'all learn that if y'all feminine and your man and woman out here is not learning yourself, not taking the time to learn yourself? So you have to learn your own energy, and you have to know enough about you, learn enough about those past relationships you had when you picked wrong, through those trauma wounds, right? Through those emotional blockages, through those financial blockages, through those relationship blockages, through that childhood trauma blockages. When you learn enough when enough of that has come up out of you and y'all have physically worked on yourself, the dark night of the soul, that's what's called the root work. And enough of that has come up out of you, you're not going to be afraid to love out there. You're not going to pick wrong. Because now you know yourself and you trust yourself. Right? So that's where you're trying to get before you go out there and just run with the first thing that looks good, smell good, smile good, or look like that's something you want. Right? So when y'all raise your vibration on love, you're going to attract love. But if you keep your vibration down on that physical shit and not in tune with the spirituality or the spiritual essence of you, you're going to pick wrong every time, y'all. It's not about rushing to have somebody in your bed. It's not about rushing to have a child. It's not about rushing to have a ring. It's not about that. It's about who is the best mate for you. Who fits the where you're trying to go in life, who fits it, who supports it, who's there to back you, and you're there to back them, and y'all can integrate what y'all doing together, and y'all can accumulate a lot of wealth and abundance and happiness and memories and health and wealth and well-being, and y'all got each other's back. Y'all supporting each other hand in hand, not one behind the other, one in front of the other. It becomes a duality, a wholeness, a totality. Then it becomes, I know my role as the feminine and he knows his role as the masculine, and I'm gonna sit my ass down and shut the fuck up, and I'm gonna let his ass do what he do, and he gonna sit down and shut the fuck up, and he gonna let me do what I do as a woman. And when we both don't see that we're doing each other any justice or doing what's in the best of the interest of both, because sometimes we're going to still wrestle with the ego, that's when we sit down and come to the table, and that's when we talk about it reasonably and respectfully, not dictatorly, not I'm the man and you the woman and all this bullshit. No, it's like, babe, we need to sit down because we need to come to an agreement before we move forward. We need to decide, are we going to buy this house? Is this the house for both of us? Are we happy living here? Are we going to be good living here? Is it going to be right for our budget? Is it going to affect our budget in a negative way? Well, maybe we need to scale down the house, right? That's what I'm talking about. See, those are things you do out of respect, out of love for yourself, but out of love for the person. Because if you're hurting and you're without, the person's going to be hurting and the person's going to be without. Because that's where the projection comes in the relationship. And when you're not being listened to as a female, then that hurts you. Then that makes y'all hurt them, because they're not listening to y'all, or they can't hear y'all because y'all on a wrong, unequally yoked relationship, an uneven playing field. Because one of y'all already got the big motherfucking head to think that the other one's supposed to kiss your ass. See, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. So you got to get on an even playing field with respect and love and harmony with that person, and know that whatever we make a major decision, we're coming to the table to talk about it. You're not going behind the other person back doing what the fuck y'all want, even if it's y'all money. You can have your money put aside to do what you want, yeah. But if it's the main pot of money, it's a no. We're going to have to talk about this. Can we afford a $200,000 house? Or do we need to stay at $150,000? You see what I'm saying? You have to know when to come to the table, y'all, when to talk. Y'all think it's just about loving, sleeping, and then soon you get the person, you don't even want to give them no sex, no love, no intimacy. Y'all ready for them to be gone. You gonna do your thing. Now you forgot you was fucking married. If y'all want to live single, live single. If y'all want to do what y'all want, live single. You can do what the fuck you want. If y'all want to be married, stop forgetting that you fucking married. Stop trying to be married and live single. Just stay fucking single. Call the shit a day. Call the shit a day. Right? You might as well. Because what the fuck you get married for, to do what the fuck y'all want to do when you was doing what the fuck you want to do in the first fucking place? Help me understand. Because I don't get it. I don't get it. If y'all love your peace and love doing what the fuck you want to do, going where y'all want to go, seeing who y'all want to see, why y'all rushing to get married? To be only single again? To act like you're fucking single again? That's not what marriage is. Marriage is about fidelity. It's about being one, and it's about respect, and it's about not hurting a person. So y'all don't think infidelity hurts the other person? And still living separately? No, thank you. Exactly, Crystal. Exactly. So many people married just to say they are. Yep, just to say they are, or for the wedding. Exactly. So that's what you want to look at. If you're not ready and y'all feel like, be honest with yourself. If you feel like, no, I want to learn a little bit more about myself, then learn a little bit more about yourself. Give yourself another year. Give yourself another 2 years, and then see what comes out of it. Or if you're ready and you've been really doing that work, y'all, that root work and that dark night of the soul, and y'all ready to integrate now on the outside. Because remember, the integration must happen on the inside first. The divine feminine, divine masculine must integrate on the inside first before it manifests on the outside. So if you've learned enough about your integration, and about where you had your mistakes at, or where you need to balance at, or where you were unfair at, or unjust at, or unjustified at, where you learn where, okay, I can do better with this area. I can do better with, cooking dinner for the family, for the man or the family if y'all got children, or I don't know, however the dynamics is. I'm gonna do better. I'm gonna at least cook 4 days out of the week, or 5 days out of the week. I didn't do that the first time, or maybe you did. Or I'm gonna do my laundry instead of 2 weeks. I'm gonna do my laundry every week, right? So whatever the issue was with you and y'all previous person, you got to go back over those lessons. So, and then ask yourself, okay, am I ready to now do those things the correct way? Because you can't just, oh, I want to marry, but then stop acting like you did that broke up the one that you had before. And you can't penalize the one that you're trying to get now with the one that you had before. So you got to ask yourself, are y'all really ready for another person being in y'all life? Have y'all learned enough about yourself, knowing thyself, that now, okay, yeah, I'm ready. And that's what y'all need to be asking. Do you want the old new, or do you want the new? Are you ready to make that switch? Are you ready to make that leap or that jump? Because now y'all feel, okay, I know myself enough now. I know my triggers. I know when if I have triggers, I want to be left alone. So now I'm gonna express, I'm having a trigger moment. Give me a second, babe. Let me calm down, because this is a soft spot. I'm working on it. And then instead of y'all going off, you ain't doing this, you ain't doing that, you ain't listening. No, that's y'all trigger. That's y'all trigger. So y'all was ready to jump in, cut these jokers' heads off, and blah, 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 and blah, 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 blah. And those were y'all actual triggers that y'all needed to work on. And that's why these women running around here like chicken heads, desperate for a man to come take care of them. They don't know their self, and they want to learn through the karmic. And they don't care if they getting their ass beat. They don't care if they broke. They just want somebody to take care of them. But they owe that to themselves, to take care of themselves and grow the fuck up and mother and father and parent themselves. That's what they did not get when they was young, when they was little. That's a trauma childhood wound. So they looking for these men to parent them, or you got these grown men looking for women to mother them, because that's what they were missing when they were young. So you'll marry what you were lacking just as what you need. If you will marry karmically like that, what you were missing in your childhood, until you make amends and forgive it. So then you're not looking for older men to father you. You're looking for a man because they're mature, and you're marrying them because they're motherfucking mature. You're not marrying them as a woman to be a father figure for you because you didn't have a father. You're marrying because you like the person for who they are. So you're going to marry and pick a karmic, or you're going to marry and pick a love of your life. You're going to marry and pick a mother, or you're going to marry and pick men. You're going to marry and pick a mother, or marry and pick a woman of your life, for your life. Love of your life. So you see how we were picking people because that's what they were missing. So all these women and men that's out here, she a narcissist, he a narcissist, watch the red flag, watch it. No, they are picking from wounds that they've yet have to heal from. They're picking from a point. If they were missing something, they saw it in that person and they needed and wanted, and that's what they are missing. So they are attracting a karmic. But when you complete that missing particle inside yourself, you're no longer picking partners from the wounded you. You're picking partners from the healed side of you, which makes you whole, instead of picking from the half. Remember, we know the conscious, but we didn't know the sub-C, the subconscious. Just go back to what I read, and then you'll see me putting it all together for you, just to kind of how I'm breaking the book down when I read books. See, I break the shit down. It's gonna go where I've learned my lessons. Oh, where I see I need to correct. Oh, I see where this came from. I don't just read the pages. I'm just read the page. Okay, put it down. What? I decipher. I decode. off of what the hidden knowledge that I got within me. I unlock the cells, right? To put it together. So, oh, okay, because I understand this is this person's opinion. This is this person's information. I didn't write the book. So I need to go, okay, I'm gonna read the book. Now, what does this paraphrase mean to me? If I were to sum this up, what does it mean to me? How can it help me today? Look at how it can help y'all today and apply it. Right? 203. So, okay, so these were the 13 planets, right? The themes. Okay, so we can break these. What time is it? 2. I got to get ready to go. We got to do this again next Sunday. So it'll be book 7, episode 2. Right? I wonder if I got time to go over this. Oh, Lord, that's a lot. We'll go over this. So, did y'all pull one? Did y'all pull y'all one? Did y'all pull one? Did y'all pull y'all human design? Did y'all pull it? I'm gonna stop right here so we can go over this the next one. Did y'all pull y'all human design? Huh? Y'all gonna have y'all, you did? Interesting, isn't it, Clarissa? Is it? And it's correct. I guarantee you're gonna be like, hell yeah, that's me. Damn. How the hell they know that shit? Because it's a matrix, it's a program. It's already cubed and keyed, and you gotta unlock the code. To unlock the abundance, to unlock the happiness, the fulfillment, your life partner, your purpose. You gotta do the unlocking. It said 1, 2, 3, angels are ready to help you release, your challenges from the past. Level up time. It says spirit be on fire today, right? Yeah, babe. So y'all, if y'all want the book, get it. If you don't, I'm gonna be back next Sunday. We're gonna go through the book. So again, I don't know how much it costs because I don't remember. I had it for a minute. So again, it's so much information. Yeah, it's so much information. And they use a little astrology. And so you have here, this is the 9 centers, the flow of energy. So it lists the chakras right here and the 9 centers and the energy centers, as you can see. It's $50. Woo! It went up. I don't think I paid $50 for it, but I could have. Maybe I did. Shit, I don't know. You got us minding our money. Kim, you got us minding our money. Yep. Because your love is your money, and your money is love. That's the attraction right there. So when you got self-love and self-love, that's your attraction, money. That's your attraction to money. Love is your attraction to money. People are attracted to money. Money is attracted to love. Money is attracted to love, and love is attracted to money. And that's our attraction to people. Love and money go together. Love and money. Love and money go together. They go together. Love and money. And when you get that self-love, you're going to have the money. You're going to have the abundance. You're going to have the success. You're going to have your person. Right? And y'all ain't going to be in that poverty mindset. Because the poverty mindset is the self-hate. The self-love is the 10 of Pentacles, the 9 of Pentacles, the Empress, the Emperor. Right? You ain't going to be wasting time with people. No, I got to get, look, I looked at them yesterday. I said, dang it, here we go again. I done picked some that ain't dying. Girl, they sitting over here. I'm like, I'm ready to go buy some more flowers. And these done last a whole nother week. I said, oh my gosh. Ancestors, you can't be making these flowers last 2 weeks. Y'all, they still kicking. They are literally still kicking. Literally still kicking. I can't even throw them away. They like turning tips of brown, like a little bit on the edge right here. I see a little brown, like it's starting to die. As they die, I'm gonna take them out. Like this one right here. I'm going to take that out and throw it away. But it still got to look good, but it's kind of squished. So I'm going to throw that one away. I kind of do them like that as they start to die because I don't be wanting them dead ones up in there. I can't even go buy no more because I looked yesterday when I went to the store and I was like, dang it, they ain't dying. You know, good Lord. You know, they want to stay for 2 weeks. So I guess they're going to stay another week. You know, because they sure ain't getting nowhere no time fast. That's all that good energy. That's that good energy. They last in 2 weeks. That's that good energy in here. So, because they'll just be lively. They'll just be lively with the energy good in here. So, yeah, they are beautiful. I kind of mix match those. That was my Mother's Day. That's my Mother's Day one. So I'm probably gonna get me some more. I don't know what I'm gonna do with those. I hate to throw them away. I hate to throw them away. I don't know what to do with them. Where can I put them at, y'all? I got some for Mother's Day and they didn't last a week. Those are still going. Those are still going. They is kicking. So yeah, y'all try. It says $50 on Amazon. Woo. Well, put it in the bucket. If y'all don't have it, don't break yourself on my books, on these books I'm sharing with y'all. Just put them and save them for later. Just put them and save it for later. Just save it for later. That's all. This is I'm going to go through the book because this is a good book and I want us to get this down. So we can learn this together. So don't break yourself with these books because some of these books are expensive. Some of these books are expensive, but very helpful. And you can just look it up online and not even get the book. Me, I like to scribble, as you can see. I like to scribble in my shit. You know, I like to decode I like shit in my hand. I'm a Taurus. I have to have shit in my hand, okay? Because that's my senses. I got to have shit in my hand. All that digital shit, no, fuck it. Ebook, nope. Kindle, fucking no. I don't want it. I don't want it. I want it in my hand where I can touch it, look at it, draw on this bitch if I want to. That's what I want. Sometimes I draw in them. Sometimes I don't draw in them. Like I just wrote the fuck all over that one right then. You see what I'm saying? I just wrote a whole goddamn... I just wrote a whole goddamn thing on this one. They probably like, what the hell? They gonna see this book like, who this? You know, there's a few people on TikTok that study and teach human design that can be formative. Okay, yeah, good. This here is the forced marriage or mystical union. So you got design, personality, and quantum. So we gotta jump into the quantum, Miss Kim. I kid you not, I just see someone use green flag in relationships. I was like, you got that from Miss Kim. Of course they did, Renisha. They always stealing. Because they on my YouTube channel looking and stealing. But it's already up there, so I know I done it first. I already know, honey. I ain't worried about them stealing. They can steal on, honey. They can steal the fuck on because they stealing from themselves. I know it because they getting the crumbs. They over here getting crumbs, getting because they can't be creative themselves and they not tapped in and they don't want to do the work to get tapped in. So that's what people do. They go fish and take other people's shit and try to copy people's shit. That's it. But there's nothing we can do about that. We can let karma handle that. We can let karma handle that. You know. Yeah, they're not creative. That's what people do. They just... She said, I kid you not. Glad I can be of service. Glad I can help you. You know, throw me some dollars though off of it. You know, throw me some donations. See, when they don't reciprocate, and that's stealing when they not reciprocating. According to what I just typed in, I'm a projector. You're a projector? Let's read a projector. Let's go to, oh yeah, that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna read each one of them. Hold on, let's get to that part. 114. Let's read what they are. Let's jump to 114. And when you get it, you'll know what 4 types of living design is: a manifester, a projector, a generator, and a reflector. And those are the titles right there. Those are the titles right there. So let's see what they are. Let me see if I can find it summed up somewhere. Okay, manifester type. The manifester type is a closed and repelling aura. No self. Wait a minute. Okay, start over. The manifester is closed and repelling aura. Not self-theme. Anger, strategy to inform. Signature is peace. The manifester type. 2 things in particular distinguish the manifester design from the other types. First, it conspicuously lacks sacral definition, which immediately places manifestors in a global minority. Second, there is either a direct or indirect connection between the throat chakra and 1 or 2 of the 3 remaining motors in the body graph: the heart chakra, the solar plexus, and the root center. Manifestors are somewhat rare. So the manifestors are rare, comprising less than 10% of the world's population. So 10% of the world's population is manifestors. So it's not a lot of manifestors. It's less than 10%. So let me see. I don't want to read all of that. I'm gonna go into some more. I just want to read the types of what they mean, and then we'll go in the rest of it next Sunday. So when manifestors enter their equipment of following their strategy to inform and rely on their authority for decision, they will have to confront the following fears in order to succeed. So this is what y'all need to confront as manifestors in order to succeed. Fear of upsetting someone, fear of informing because it might cause confrontation, fear of informing because someone will try to control you, fear of informing because they might meet resistance or rejection, or fear of one's own anger. So that's what y'all got to work on. Now, a generator, open and enveloping aura. So a generator is open and an enveloping aura. Not self-theme, frustration, strategy to respond, signature, satisfaction. All right? 70% of the people are sacredly defined. The generator's creative life force energy dominates the global frequency of the planet. Pure generators comprise approximately of 37% of humanity, and manifesting generators are about 33%. A generator type is a defined sacral chakra, is indicative of the generator type and is of central importance to their well-being. This center both cradles and generates the pattern of life on the planet. When the sacral center is defined in the chart, the person is either a pure generator or a manifesting generator. Which distinguishes them is that the pure generator has a defined sacral, but not direct connection or definition between any of the other 4 motors and the throat center. While the manifesting generator has a defined sacral plus a motor to The manifesting generator is not a separate type, but rather a variation of the generator type. It's a subtle distinction that lies in their auric frequency. Manifesting generators are generators by type and are designed to follow the generator strategy to respond. So you got pure generator. Out of the generator type, you got two variations: the pure generator and the manifesting generator. And their fears, what they got to overcome, it says their strategy they will have to deal with mental fears, such as fear that no one will ask them or that they will have nothing to respond to, fear of the unknown, fear that nothing will happen in their life or that their survival will be in jeopardy, fear of losing control over their life, and fear of failure. So that's what generators gotta defeat that type of strategy, right? Y'all got to get control of that. Now, a projector focused and absorbing aura, not self-theme, bitterness, strategy, waiting for invitation, signature, success. Projector type is two things stand out in the projector's body graph. First is the undefined sacral. Hold on, let me go back. I didn't look at the picture. Okay. An undefined sacral center, and the second is that there is no motor connection with the throat. The throat center, meaning projectors, have no built-in potential for generating or manifestors. Oh, Lord. They possess no consistent, reliable means of manifesting or generating energy. Projectors are classified with reflectors as a non-energy type. These two types use their experimental wisdom about energy to increase the understanding and productivity of their energy types. Generators and manifestors. Projectors' chart can be configured with as few as 2 and as many as 8 defined centers. They make up approximately 21% of the population. Let me see what they got to work on. They ain't got it in here. Well, it's different. Let me move on. Reflector is sampling aura. Not self-theme is disappointment, strategy, waiting a lunar cycle, and signature surprise. Reflector type is easy to identify because all 9 centers remain white. Instead of a fixed definition, reflectors have gate activation. These gate forms and channels when connected to a harmonic gate, courtesy of other people's aura and transiting celestial bodies. The usual way reflectors process and experience energy, quite different from that of the types, means the reflectors live by a different set of rules. They are truly extraordinary in many ways and make up approximately 1% of the population. So reflectors are 1%. They live by a different set of rules. They're the reflector type. Let's see what's going on. They deal with when they begin to live as themselves. Who am I right now? Can I be myself? Will I remain invincible? Or will somebody see me for my differences and include me and my reflections? Am I able to move freely within my environment so I can find my place? Without a fixed identity, how can I keep from taking on the anxiety, fears, nervousness, and illness and ill health of the not self world around me? Now that's what all of them kind of meant. So there's reflectors, generators, projectors, and manifestors, generators, projectors, and reflectors. That's 4. It go with the chakras. It go with my nose itching. Somebody out there being nosy. So again, okay, that's it. We'll finish the rest later. We gonna go through the rest of those planets. If y'all want to get it, y'all can. Go to my website if y'all want a reading. www.KemArts.org, KEMARTS. Cash App, capital K and a capital A in KemArts. The rest of the letters are lowercase. You want personal spiritual guidance and mentorings on my website. You want long distance Reiki, it's on my website. If you want a reading, $25 10 minutes, $50 one question, $75 2 questions on my website. Be sure to look in the book, in the playlist on the books we've already went over. And if you want to go back and see my, again, like Renisha mentioned, my green flags of dating, it's in a playlist on my YouTube channel where I did it first. So again, since people want to take from old girl, all right. So it's over there already logged. We did that last year. So that's old news. So again, it's in a playlist for y'all to go back and see the green flags of dating, black love, black women and black men is what I titled it. It's for any race, but that particular, I was talking to my people first. All right. Because I'm here for my people first. All right. Then everybody else, because I'm black. Okay. Well, it's not really black, it's melanated. But anywho, it's African. It's African melanated carbon. Okay. So however politically correct you want to be. All right. But that'll help with everybody's relationship. And as you see, I put it in this design today. I put it in reference with this human design today about dating, about fixing ourselves and learning ourselves and our energy first, as you can see. So every piece of information you got, you can integrate and build on. You can build on it. You don't have to steal people's stuff. You can build on if you can think for yourself critically. See, everybody can't even access that part of the brain because so many people are asleep. And that's why people steal other people's stuff and inventions, because they don't have access to a critical thinking mindset. That you have to tap into that. Everybody has to tap into that part. So, but you can see how I incorporated with what I've been already showing you guys and talking about and teaching you guys about relationship in regards to even tarot, using the tarot and incorporating the tarot and incorporating dating and incorporating the human design. Because if you can understand yourself, you can understand the life partners y'all have chosen in the past, and you can understand where y'all at today and what you're needing for the future right now. Who's going to fit into y'all life right now? Who's equally yoked to y'all right now? Like, who fits where you're going right now? And the person that y'all have in mind, does that person match where you're trying to create? Because remember, we're creating, here go that retrograde. We're creating our future right now. And y'all have to see the person that y'all are thinking about in y'all future right now. So that's a very important question to ask y'all. Do y'all see that person that y'all fixated on, right? That y'all always check up on in readings, that y'all always cross-watching and reading about? Do y'all, that love partner, that soulmate, that twin flame, that divine masculine, whoever, right? Divine feminine, do y'all see that person right now in y'all life? Do you see a future with that person right now? Because that's what you're manifesting, the future right now. So the person has to be fitting into what y'all are doing. If y'all going into the health, holistic, do they fit into that holistic lifestyle that y'all want to live? If y'all going after five businesses, career, self-made businesses, LLCs, and y'all want to be that self-made millionaire, do that person that y'all think is y'all person fit in that lifestyle that y'all are creating? Because if that person ain't fitting in there, you're going to have a karmic situation. So that person has to fit inside y'all life. That's being equally yoked. Can y'all support that person and support yourself, what y'all do? Whatever y'all life purpose. If that person got their life purpose and you got your life purpose and it's not the same, but on the path or not the same at all, can y'all still come together and integrate and support each other's purposes while building something else, or collaborating on something else, or creating something else, like a legacy, like another business that both of y'all start? But you may both have your businesses before you come together, and now you build a third, and then you build a fourth, and then you build a fifth. Can y'all do that? See, it's more than just picking somebody that they look good, or they handsome, or they beautiful, they got big booty Judy, and all this, and long hair, and all this. It's more than that, y'all. That's why people in and out of relationships when soon they get married. People getting divorced a year. People getting divorced in 7 months. People getting divorced after 2 and 3 years. Like, what the fuck? Like, how long did you date? Like, what the fuck is that? What is that? How do you get in and out of a relationship in 1 to 2 or 3 years of being married? Like, how? Like, people don't have patience no more. People don't have the patience no more, right? People don't want to really work. They don't want to do the work. They want it easy breezy. And the only way y'all gonna have it easy breezy look like if y'all stay by yourself. If that's what y'all looking for, then shit, y'all might well call this shit a wrap. Y'all might well call it a wrap and stay by your goddamn self. Cause that means y'all ready to drop people like a hot goddamn pancake the minute they pissed y'all off, the minute y'all ain't getting y'all damn way, the minute they don't listen to something that y'all say or don't take y'all advice, y'all ready to jump bail, ready to jump ship. I don't want a motherfucker like that. I don't want nobody like that. That means you ain't got no backbone. That means you one-sided. You just want it your way or the highway. So I'm not the person for you, because if I can't get it my way like the highway, you sure ain't gonna always get it your way like the highway. You see what I'm saying? So we can compromise. And in that event, we'll learn to compromise. But you can't be a person that y'all go into a relationship is y'all way or the highway, because you might well stay by yourself. You had a whole motherfucking highway. God damn it. You ain't got to argue with a motherfucking soul. You know what I'm saying? So no, I don't buy that shit. I don't buy that shit. I don't buy it. I don't buy it. Our grandparents wasn't like that. Our great-grandparents, great, 2 times great, wasn't even like that. And today, y'all might well just stay single, because if y'all getting in it like that, y'all don't deserve it, and you don't respect it, and you sure don't fucking need it. Okay? Because that's just real. That's just real. Don't even bother. Don't even waste your time interrupting somebody that want a long-term relationship and y'all ass don't. You know, I had a dude tell me that on our first date. Is his way on the highway? Shit, motherfucker, you can have that whole side highway and the other side of that motherfucker. You right, deuces. Deuces, because that means he ain't up for compromise. Ambulance. See? 233. Ambulance. That's clarification. That means he ain't even up for compromise. Look. It's too fucking early. It's too early for this shit. I mean, he ain't up for compromise. That means he wants somebody to boss and control. And usually a person that wants to boss and control another person has no control over themselves. That means they don't know how to control themselves. They have no control. And the reason why, and in their ego, they want to feel powerful, so they don't have no self-love then either. Because when you got self-love, you will learn you don't need to control anybody. You allow people to do whatever they choose to do for their vessel, their being. So these are people that do not have self-love, do not have no form of control, don't have a lack of direction where the hell they going, and gotta dictate and control somebody to make them feel powerful. Because love is not about controlling somebody. Love is about allowing. Love is about asking and allowing. It's about respect. It's about, I'm not gonna force you to do something that's gonna hurt you, because if I do that, it's gonna hurt me. See, that's a person that knows if I hurt you, I'm gonna hurt me. And if a person wants to just make you do what they want you to do, they don't have no love for you, and they don't care about your emotional well-being either. And that means they will rip and run, cheat, steal, do whatever they gotta do. They don't give a goddamn. So you right, that is not the person you want. And that's what you need to know. So yeah, because love is not pressure. Love is allowing. Love is non-judgmental. And love is compromising. And love is compromising. He thought just because he had money, I was... Well, see, that's because I told y'all just yesterday the King of Pentacles can be controlling and arrogant, or they will be nice and sweet. Every sign in that tarot deck, every king and queen in that tarot deck has a good and a bad side. So that because y'all say y'all want a King of Pentacles, it don't mean y'all gonna get a nice one. You might get a fucking mean one. You might get a narcissist one, if you want to call it that. Like you said, one that tries to think because they got money, they gonna treat you like shit. You know, and want you sucking their toes, but they can't suck yours. Right. Okay? I'm just saying. Egotistical. So be careful who y'all want and see if that person fits there. And see if you need to learn yourself a little bit more to see who you want, who you gonna approve of, who deserves y'all. Y'all gotta see who deserves y'all. Who is worth y'all time, who is worth y'all love. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad you sniffing and tasting the King of Pentacles sauce. Cookie said, I'm glad you sniffing and tasting that King of Pentacles. I'm sniffing that energy, baby. I'm like, oh, I smell a rat in you. You know, I'm like, oh, that's a good one. Oh, he a good one. Oh, he a good one. You know, I'm going to sniff his ass out. I'm going to smell his ass out of him. I'm going to be like, come here, let me taste you. Oh, you see that arm flew across? Look at that arm. Look at that arm. 2 arms right there. I'm like, I'm finna sniff his ass. I'm finna lick his ass out of him. And that arm said, ah. My arms. Thank you, spirit guides. Thank you, angels. Thank y'all for y'all divine presence. Thank y'all, everybody. Appreciate y'all. Book club was good today. Wow. You finally saw it, huh, Crystal? They be moving fast. Them damn arms be getting it, boy. They be getting it. They be getting it. Thank y'all. That was a good book club. Good book club. Do y'all want pop-up later on or what? I need to go eat. I need to get over here and find me something to eat. Do y'all want book club? I mean, not book club. This is book club. Do y'all want pop-up later? Y'all want pop-up later? I may come back later. What's today? Is today Sunday? I think it is. It's Sunday because book club. Have a great day. Yes, pop-up. She wants to pop up at the music jam together. They say, yeah, we won't pop up. Sunday, May the 15th. Okay, May the 15th, Sunday. You say, hell yeah, we won't pop up. Shit. And we want them jam session too. That work that manifestation, don't it? It make that manifestation come in, don't it? Y'all, I'm telling you, oh yes, we need the music. See, but see, when I do the music, I can't monetize when I do the music. I can't monetize when I do the music. They be copyrighting my shit. They be like, copyright claim. You can't monetize. You can't do it. You know, let's all have lunch together. Oh, Lord. They'll be like, oh. So, yeah, we'll be back next Sunday, 11 to 12 or 12 to 1, and do that book, do that human design book again. Keisha, you got to come back later. Sunday isn't Sunday without you. Thanks, babe. Oh, my gosh. So, it's like, yeah, I got so much stuff I need to do anyway. I need to shred. I got some other shit to do. Donations, what? Donations what, Cookie? Y'all gonna give me donations? Because I ain't gonna be able to monetize. Shit. Y'all gonna have me. I can't monetize with that jam session. It is the blood moon. So if the blood moon is tomorrow, I can bring my moon out. Lady Caress said I'm sending mine. I think you number 2 because I think I owe somebody. I gotta check. Cookie, you might be number 1 or number 2. Because I think I owe somebody that was another orb. I think I owe somebody from the other day that I gotta get. I gotta look at my cash out. So yeah, I'm gonna need donations because I can't monetize. If I pull out the music, I can't monetize. That's going to be hurting my proceeds, my donation. There's a solar eclipse today, and it's a blood moon tomorrow. It's a blood moon tomorrow. It's a blood moon tomorrow. I can bring the moonlight. I can bring the moonlight out tonight. I need to go plug it up and make sure it ain't gone out. I need to go plug it up right now. Give it some juice. Give it some juice. Both powerful release days. Oh, wow. Oof. Did y'all give me y'all affirmations and gratitudes? Did y'all give me them three affirmations and what y'all thankful for? Them 3, what y'all thankful for? That's right. Bye-bye negativity. Lunar eclipse. Powerful energy, the light in the dark. The light showed them more the dark, and the light will bring out the light. Not a solar eclipse, huh? It's a lunar eclipse, right? Which one is it? Releasing control, right? And surrendering to the universe. Right, Kanisha? Releasing control. Releasing. Now, see, one of y'all saying solar and one of y'all saying lunar. Surrender. Ooh. Love it. Surrendering to the universe and releasing control. Ooh, that's going to be powerful. I am abundant and prosperous, right? Ashe. I am abundant and prosperous. Wow. I am rising in love. Wow. Awesome. Awesome. I am successful, happy, and abundant. Ashe. It's a lunar eclipse with a full blood moon. Okay. Lunar eclipse with the full blood moon. So let me see what the lunar eclipse is. Where's the lunar eclipse is? If this one says new moon eclipse, expect powerful change. Let me see, we got another one in here somewhere. I don't know if it says lunar on it though. It's a full moon, isn't it? Yeah, full blood moon. Let's see if it got a card in here. Yeah, full moon eclipse. Conclusions are within reach. So that is just like releasing. So your conclusions, that means endings. Yeah, that means endings, right? Things coming to an end. So there's going to be some new beginnings. Yeah. So releasing what no longer serves y'all. Releasing what no longer serves y'all. Make sure it's not another one in here. Yeah, that's it then. Yep, that's it. Conclusions are within reach. So that is like endings. That is like releasing something, closing things out. So if y'all want to close out these negative cycles, this is the time to do it. That's the time to do it. I am divinely protected. I am grateful for the love that surrounds me. Oh, I like that, Sugar 69. Oh, y'all. Solar eclipse was 2 weeks back. I am grateful for my healing and elevation in the spirit. Ashe. Ashe. It's your brother's birthday today. Happy birthday, brother. Happy solar day. It's a happy day. He was born the 15th, and I love watching you, Miss Kel. Thank you, Shayla. Full moon in Scorpio. Oh, Lord. And that's my opposite. So, Tauruses are catching it. We catching it because that's our opposite. So we got some, we got some endings, baby. Oh, Lord, have mercy. Oh, Lord. Honey child, we got some endings, baby. I release control and let the divine handle it all. Full moon in Scorpio. Oh, Lord. Transformation time, Tauruses. That's all I can say. Transformation time. Time for us to transform. Rise on up. Full gang for life. Money, 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 money. Money. I am Scorpio, so this gonna be fun. It's love and appreciate you. Thank you, Sugar AC. I love and appreciate y'all too. Thanks, everybody. You're a Scorpio moon. Oh, Kanisha, you really gonna feel it too. Oh, Kanisha. You been catching it too, huh? Y'all Scorpios been catching it, huh? I know the Tauruses and Scorpios been catching it because they the opposite sign. So they've been going through those ego depths. We've been going through those ego depths. We've been transforming. Whatever we had needed to release has started to come up. Before this week, it started this week probably, and it's probably gonna go out this week. So whatever we need to release is coming up. Don't be projecting on nobody though. Don't be projecting it on nobody though, but just deal with it. Just say, okay, I finally released this. I no longer need this in my new reality. I release you with love and kindness. You're welcome to go back to the void from which your ass came. Okay, you can go back. I created your ass. I'm gonna destroy your ass. Okay, I'm just saying. Send that shit back. Send it back to the void. The nape of nothingness. Send it back to nothingness where it won't grow. Send it back to darkness, you know, and send it with love and light so that something just right will grow from it. I'm just saying, shit, we gonna, please don't let me go through nothing else. Please don't let me go through nothing else, ancestors. Please, I don't want to go through nothing else. It's not easy being a Taurus. Us fixed signs are in it. Yeah, we are in it. We are in for it. I know, right, Cheryl? Us fixed signs is in it. Good God. I'm telling you, Lord have mercy. That ego, that inner shit, triggering shit is for the birds, okay? I don't even fucking want to wrestle with the bitch no more. I'm like, I'm done. You can have it. Aye, Captain. I been got out of the pilot seat. Y'all just don't know. I like, I ain't touching shit. I ain't touching it, mother. No, mothership, no. I'm not touching it. No, you can drive. No, the fuck I'm not driving, mother. You drive this bitch. I'm not driving shit. Okay? I'm not touching it. I've been took my hands off the motherfucking wheel. Shit. Go right ahead, mother. Where are we going? Mother God, where are we going? I don't know. Where you want to go, whatever you want to go and do, Mother God, is fucking fine with me. Y'all, because y'all know, like Cheryl said, we fix signs in for it, boy. We like, oh, no, fuck it. I don't give a damn. I'm keeping my hands off of it. Can you push that button for me, daughter? No, mother, I don't want to push the button for you. Yeah, I might push the button wrong. I might even push it wrong. No, mother, you can have it. I'm not touching shit. Shit. You not finna trick me again. You're not gonna trick me again, Mother God. No, mother. No, mother. I listen. I surrender. I'm even scared to drive. I know, Cheryl. I said I'm not even in the goddamn pilot seat no more. I've been got in the passenger seat. Shit, I'm like over in my place now. Fuck it. I don't care. You put on your hiking boots and said, I'm ready to hit me again. Oh my God, I know, y'all. I swear, I'm like, nope, I'm not touching it. Look, I'm sitting there like this. Nope, I'm not touching it. I'm holding my hands down. I'm not touching it. You ain't gonna blame it on me this time. It's all your doing, mother. Drive on. I'm ready to release, right? I'm trying to look. We got to drop them loads. There's another orb. Another orb. We got to drop those loads, y'all. We got to drop those loads. It says, spirit ancestors, drive on, please. We got to drop them loads, baby. We like, nope, we ain't in it. Our name Bennett and we ain't in it. What time do y'all want to meet every Sunday? What time do y'all meet? We meet 12 o'clock, my time, Dallas time, Central Standard Time. 12 o'clock. On my drop top, cruising the street. You know, I'm trying to tell you, I'm like, where are we going, subconscious? I'm surrendering. I'm like Kanisha, I surrender. I release control. I release control. I allow myself to release control. That's an affirmation right there. I allow myself to release control. I allow myself to trust the universe. I allow myself to keep my hands to myself. I allow myself to mind my business. I allow myself to be successful. I allow myself to be happy. I allow myself to be a multimillionaire. allow myself to run a successful business. I allow myself not to I can't take the not in there. I allow myself to release self-sabotage. There you go. I allow myself to release control. I allow myself to be happy, harmonious, and whole. I allow myself, what's another one? I allow myself to be abundant. I allow myself to be wealthy. I allow myself to be, what's another one, y'all? Did I say opulence? I allow myself to be affluent. I allow myself to be, I like that. I allow myself to be authentic to myself. See? There you go. There you go. See what I'm saying? All y'all got to do is know how to create the affirmations. That's it. All y'all got to know is how to create the affirmations, just like you just saw me do. See, that's consistency. And see, whenever you know something about yourself, create an affirmation that go with it. Discipline, consistency, repetitious is mother and mastery, right? It's the mother of mastery, right? And memory is repetition. It's developing that pattern. That's why I'm trying to get y'all to say those affirmations so you can stop that self-talk. So now we would say, I allow myself to release negative self-talk. Right? I allow myself to release negativity. I allow myself room to grow and prosper. I allow prosperity to come into my life. I release whatever negative habit that no longer serves me and my higher good. So y'all, that's why I keep telling y'all to say them, because then you'll get into it. When I'm not around, you're not looking for me. I don't want y'all looking for me. You will be doing it on your own, and you'll know how to move in this 3D, in this world without, where's Kim? Where's this person? Where's this read? No, you don't. No. Y'all are capable of doing it yourself. Y'all just got to start doing it. You everything you know that you find out about yourself, you should have a affirmation. You should have an affirmation, a negative confession, a positive affirmation, a negative habit, a positive habit. That's balance. That's balance. Hey, Grandmaster. Hotel, namaste. So you should have an affirmation right there with it to offset when you do start to pick up those negative. Some of y'all need to say, I release controlling. Like she said, controlling, but being manipulative. I release being manipulative. I release being controlling. I surrender to authority of the Most High. That means you're going to listen to your higher self. So think of what ways. You said you went out last night and was sitting at the bar and the higher love started playing. What? It started playing? That was the first time I actually heard it outside of you. Jamaica, I heard it in the grocery store. I think it was the grocery store I was at. It freaked me out too. I said, I've been singing this song and it took me a minute. And I had to do a double take. And I said, wait a minute. That's a higher love playing. Girl, it shocked me too. That was the first time I heard it outside of myself. And it shocked me. I had to catch myself, like I had tuned it out because I was shopping. And all of a sudden I said, wait a minute. That's a higher love playing. Oh my God. Higher love. It got me too. It surprised me too because I hadn't heard it. Oh my God, that was funny. You had a deja vu moment. You had an aha moment. You had an aha moment. Right? That means a higher level love is coming. That means you're integrating. You're integrating the soulmate, the twin flame, the divine feminine, divine masculine. So you're ready for love. You're ready for that love, that ascension. And that's what I'm trying to get us to see, is raise our vibration and our frequency up, and we will attract the things that the universe, the subconscious, have for us. It's no need to control. It's nothing but to relax and let it flow into us now. And that's where we're trying to get to that high vibration and allow the universe to flow in all our blessings, our generational wealth, our abundance, our love partner or whoever you with, and y'all trying to come together or whatever, right? Because that love is going to move those blockages. That love, once we let that resistance down, that love is going to remove those blockages, right? It says the DJ likes me, but he definitely isn't the higher love. He might, you got to get to know him. He might be the higher love. He probably just, a lot of people don't go there right off the bat. Depending on how he responded to you too. It depends on how he approached you too a little bit. Because you can kind of tell a little bit, but some people just need direction and guidance, that's all. Some people just need a little direction and guidance. Did y'all look up the human design? Did y'all look up, everybody looked up their human design and found whether they were a generator, a manifester, a projector, or a what is it, reflector? Everybody did. You know, look it up, y'all. Look it up, so y'all can learn about yourself, how to help yourself, heal, how to help yourself deal collectively with yourself. Because that's where people running into problems with. They're running in, these dating people or people out here doing all this dating advice or looking for this dating advice are only having problems communicating with themselves. They're having communication problems among their feminine and masculine energy inside themselves. And that's what they're trying to figure out. How do I communicate and integrate with my divine masculine and divine feminine inside of me? And that's what they're having problems with. And that's where we need to fix that, lines of communication. So that's what this is. This will show y'all how to integrate and deal with your darkest fears, what you're afraid of, and what you need to release that's wrong with you. So look it up, and then look at your relationships and look at how you behaved in those relationships. That's integration. And this is that time for feminine energy and masculine integration if we're going to elevate the frequency on the earth plane. If we're going to go into the ascension of our highest, best self, wealthiest version of the self, happiest version of the self, right? We got to get the integration first, because you can't rise above that. You can't even get into that dimension unless you have that integration. That's how important that integration is, y'all. And so these people are wrestling with that integration, with that communication. Their lines of communication is frayed. It's fractured. And that's what they're wrestling for. So they're frustrated because they can't get on the same frequency as their feminine and masculine energy within themselves. Because they're not understanding the roles of the divine feminine and the divine masculine. The God, goddess, or whoever, king or queen, whatever you want to call it. Counterparts, divine reflection, soulmate, twin flame, life partner, boyfriend, girlfriend, ace boom coon, ride or die, Bonnie and Clyde, whatever they want to call themselves, it's like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. We playing Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde with each other, trying to get, okay, they can't communicate with people outside of them because they haven't learned how to communicate with okay, let me use me so y'all understand. I'm a feminine. If I don't know how to communicate with masculine outside of me, it's because I haven't learned how to communicate with the masculine energy inside of me. So if I was a man, and a man that don't know how to communicate with feminine, it's because he don't know how to communicate with the divine feminine energy inside of him. And that's why they're dictating and you this and they bitchy and they moaning and they groaning and they ain't got shit nice to say. That's why they haven't learned the roles in communication or the roles itself and what the duties and the roles are that make up the whole, that make up God, goddess, God, the nothingness, or whatever the wholeness is, right? Whatever the source spirit is that makes up the whole of creation. They're not on the same frequency. They're not on the same vibration. That's all. And they're frustrated. But they're too not even looking at themselves as the problem or having a problem or being part of the problem. And that is the whole goddamn problem. They are the solution, the problem, and the fucking key. And if they could just get all three of them together, they would unlock what they need to unlock. They would learn what they need to learn. You know? So where do you look at? Where do you look at what, Shamika? Absolutely, right, Grandmaster? Mwanga. Exactly what, Shamika? Where do you look at where? Did you get the book? Did you get the book today? You talking about the book? Oh, the human design type, the book. You can look on the website. You can type it in the search engine and find out, put your birth, like a natal chart, put your birth stuff in there, and you will be able to find what you are, a manifestor, a projector, a reflector, or a generator. It's 4 types. But this is the book that breaks it down. All right? But that's the book that breaks it down. So that's what we're going to be doing this Sunday. We did this Sunday. We're going to be doing it next Sunday too. So it's a very good book. It's like your natal chart. It has a little bit of astrology in it too. And it's very informative, very good, very good. Just like your natal chart. It's just a different spiritual tool, just like the sacred, the golden ratio or astrology or cardology. It's all different sciences, from Lemuria to Atlantis to Sumeria. You know, it's from ancient times, but this dude just thought of it, but he must have portaled it in. He must have met on that damn vibration and channeled that shit in, because this thing got 2011 to 2027. And I said, why they put 2027 on there? It ain't 2027 yet. And it's copyrighted from 2011 to 2027. And that's the first time I saw they put an N copyright on it. So I don't know if it's going to go out of print then. I don't know if I don't know why he did that. But it says 2027 in that book, and it's 2022. So this it's like I Ching. It's like a little bit of I Ching, if you know I Ching. So it uses that Tao. It almost has that Taoism in it as well. But it has the chakras in it. So it's relatable to the chakras. So everybody understands the chakras, the 7 major chakra centers in our body. So it's related to your chakra centers. And when you find out where you are and where you're closed off at, it explains how y'all do what y'all do, and then how y'all need to fix how you need to fix yourself. You see what I'm saying? Which to me is way better than astrology, because astrology don't give you a lot of the details that book gives. So he must have combined some astrology in it to come up, in chakra centers, to come up with what he got, because that book tells more than it do when you're just pulling a natal chart and then you have the little 2 paragraphs about yourself. So he went a little bit more into detail with it. To me, he did. Then astrology, then you have to get an astrology book, and I got plenty of those, but you have to get astrology book, cross-reference. Yep, you go deeper to your blueprint. Exactly, you go to the blueprint, and that's what I like about it. It ain't bullshitting you. It ain't trying to trick you up and leave off information like these astrologers do. This thing gets you straight to the fucking point. I would choose this over astrology right now. Because it's going straight to the fucking point. It ain't bullshitting you. It ain't trying to keep something from you. You know, it's just like, hey, this is what it is. This is your blueprint. This is how you fix your blueprint. This is what you fear. And it's going to line up with what you fear. It literally lining up with what you fear. And you're like, well, yeah, I do that. So you can't even lie to yourself. You can't even lie to yourself. You got to go sit in the corner and work on yourself, and don't come out the corner until you worked on yourself. So literally this book is like, go sit your ass in a corner in the back of the class, and don't get up and come sit in the seat until you got it figured out. That's that damn book right there. That's that book. Because you're going to look at yourself and be like, oh, okay. And astrology does it too. But that book, like you said, B, is more of the blueprint, your personality and your design. But he went a little bit further because he talked about feminine and masculine energy. And see, when you know yourself and you integrate it, you can spot yourself and spot anything talking about spirituality in regards to feminine and masculine energy. And that's what I do. Because I'm balanced. That's why. Because I'm a balanced being. That's why. I know I've integrated my feminine and masculine energy. So, and it takes time and it takes work. And like you said, you got to be authentic and you can't be in rejection of it. You can't be just pointing the finger at everybody outside of you as wrong because you're the one that's wrong. You're the one that don't have the communication skills, doing what you're doing. You don't understand yourself. So once you understand yourself, you understand everybody else. Once you can read your own energy, you can read everybody else. It's not rocket science. It's right here on Earth. It's not rocket science. It's right here on Earth. Once you can read yourself first and y'all master how to read yourself first, you can read everybody else. It's not rocket science. So you just got to sit down with the book, study your part, and when you find out what you are, look at all the other things, you'll be able to find out about everybody else. But the main thing is to hone in on who is saying that y'all are, what y'all personality is, and what y'all design is. Right? And then getting to integrate that personality and that design. And that's where you get that life purpose from. So when you want to learn your life purpose, you got to integrate your design and your personality. And then you got your life purpose. You're coming here to serve that life purpose. You see what I'm saying? By that original design. That's like knowing, like you said earlier, y'all said earlier, the authentic you. Being the authentic you. Doing you authentically. And that's what that book is going to help y'all get to, that authentic you. You don't have to perpetrate somebody else. You don't have to pretend to be somebody else. You can just be your authentic self. And if people don't accept it, don't appreciate it, don't respect it, remove thyself from the equation. That's all y'all got to do. Remove yourself from their equation. Because then they don't deserve to be around you. And that's called protecting your energy. That's called healthy boundaries. That's all it is. They do or they don't. And if they don't, y'all ain't. You see what I'm saying? And if they don't, y'all ain't going to be around. Y'all ain't going to be present. That's all it is. And certain people come into our life, men or women, partners or friends, to mirror each other. And when it comes to the point that you realize that you see in yourself is another person, right? Right. A lot of time out with with that book. And things you don't like that trigger you, you realize it comes as a reflection of what we cause. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. It's to get us to work on it. Because remember, the book said the personality is not aware of the design. That's why those triggers come up and we be like, well, you know, instead of us pointing and ready to respond, we need to sit back and go, wait a minute. Maybe I need to observe this and not respond to this. It's telling me about myself, something that I didn't know or that I don't have any acknowledgement of, or I don't remember, or we blocked it out, depending on our childhood, right? Or whatever has transpired over our life. Hurt, pain, disappointment, rejection, abandonment. We block out certain stuff until it's time for us to deal with it, until we're old enough and more mature and wise enough to deal with it. So it's a safety mechanism. We develop a ego around stuff, around our pain. And so a lot of these relationships, people that's got these egos, is because they got, the ego is protecting the pain that is inside of them. And that's their wall of protection, is to be in an ego form. But as the layers drop off, as you're ready to deal with it, and you've grown and you mature and you understand the world around you, parts of the ego start falling off and start peeling off. And that's those triggers. So as they peel off, something springs up. Oh, I got to work on this now. And that's the way we should be looking at it. When people trigger us, we should be like, oh, shit, I got work to do. Oh, I need to work on this. Why am I mad at her? Well, really, it's not why you mad at her. It's why y'all mad at y'all self. But y'all saying why that person make you mad or why that person makes you jealous or pisses you off. It's y'all the one doing it. That's inside of y'all. The ego is peeling off on its own because it's on a timeline. And everybody has an appointed time. Layers start to peel off of us and triggers start to come up out of us because we don't know our design. We don't know why we came. We're trying to find out and process all of this stuff. We're just processing it. So your ego is your protectant. It's your fight or flight mechanism. So it's when it peel off, it scares us because we like, oh, I'm dying. And that's that fear because we've been had that protective wall around us for so long that we think when the ego peel, oh, I'm dying. Oh my God, what's happening? And we fighting the peeling back. We're fighting the layers coming off. And that's what's causing that turbulence in our life, that residual, that resistance. If we just go, okay, all right, mother, all right. That means I need to work on something. Why am I holding on to this part of my ego so badly? Because y'all had it for so long. And it's normal to y'all have normalized the ego. And the ego is trying to break away so we can elevate our planet into our abundance, into our happily ever after, or into our whatever integration and wish fulfillment y'all want individually. Right? Life is beautiful if you learn how to read the signs it gives us. Yep. Thank you, B. Oh, yes, it is. If we learn how to read the signs. Exactly, B. Exactly. I was telling someone that today there was this little that irritated my soul, but as I reflected, the very thing I dislike in her was in me. And that's what we come to do. The very thing that we dislike about people is what we dislike about ourselves. And that's a trigger, and that's our reflection to go work on and go love that part and release whatever that is, that and be okay with the flaw or how this look or how we look and the outside appearance stuff, and go and love that part of you. Go give that part of you the love. That's what was missing in your childhood. That's why you don't like it in another person, because it was missing. It was taken, it was missing, or it was stolen, or it was hijacked from you as a little child or a little boy. And so when you don't like somebody and you tooting your nose up and you giving people the evil eye, it's you giving your own self the evil eye. It's you giving your own self the stank face. Because you know your shit stink now. And it do. Very loud, right? So you gotta go and love that part of you. If I don't like my hair, and I'm jealous of everybody else that got good hair, good wavy Indian long hair down their back, and I don't like my hair, and I look at everybody that got longer hair than me because mine don't grow fast enough or don't grow thick enough, what would I do with that? Care plan time. I would go and love my hair. I would go and brush it. I would go and play in it. I will touch it. I will be, I love you. You're so soft. You're beautiful. I love my hair. I love myself. I would give it the love. That's giving it the love. I will go style it. I would keep it washed every week. I would clean it. It wouldn't be dry and brittle. I would do a self routine with what? With hair. So if you don't like your skin or you got acne, then you go give your skin what? Some care, some love. If you don't like your complexion, if somebody's glowing and you're not, you consider yourself not glowing because that's the way you're viewing yourself in the mirror. So it's reflecting by you not liking that somebody else glows. So that means you will go and do skincare. That means you will go and, lotion, or give yourself skincare, or give yourself facials. Like that's what mean giving yourself, or you would eat foods that cater to what? Skin. Or you would take herbs that cater to skin, that detox the lymphatic system, that deals with eczema, acne, pimples, blackheads, right? Whiteheads, wild hairs. If you don't like something, you go and give it the love that it's missing. It has nothing to do with that person, but it has everything to do with y'all. If I don't like something about a person, it has everything to do with me. I need to go give myself that care. The thing that I don't like in them, I need to go give myself that love. And that's how you integrate. So you don't get mad and I don't like her personality. Why? It's me. I'm supposed to like it. You ain't supposed to like it. I'm supposed to love it and like it. Well, then you got to go what? Those are people that don't know their personality and ain't identifying with their personality or not in their authentic self. So that means they need to go find their authentic self and love who they authentically are. It don't mean you get mad at somebody else that got a beautiful personality. It don't mean you shun somebody that got an ugly personality. It just means you got to go love whatever personality that you got, because it serves your soul purpose. That's what Oprah said. Your personality come to serve your life mission, your soul's purpose. It fits me. It fits y'all. It fits the next person. Right? So you got to love that part of you that you see and frown up and toot up in somebody else about. Because it's really not about them, and it is really not to be taken personal, but it's personal to you. It means y'all got to look at yourself personally and ask, why am I frowning up? I don't even know that person. Why I got the stanky face? Why my energy, it's different from reading energy. It's very different from reading energy. I'm not talking about reading energy, but I'm talking about the trigger part that B was mentioning. When you see that reflection in somebody else, it means to go love that part of yourself. Now, if your intuition is telling you that this person got some stank rat ass energy, then damn it, they got some stank rat ass energy. That's different. That's different. That's your intuition. That's your intuition. So it's two different. You're reading two different ways. You're reading two different ways here. You're reading from a trigger, but you're reading also energetically, right? Of who that person energy is, what is feeling like, what is vibrating to you like, right? What does it feel like when you enter the room, or what does it feel like when they enter the room, right? And then you still got to ask yourself, why the shift in the energy? Why did the energy shift? Is it me or is it them, right? And you got to ask yourself that. You see what I'm saying? It's been taking me 50 years of my life, and when repeating situations come again, I realize the fault is in me. Yep, exactly. And that's what I was saying earlier. We got to step back and go like, well, it's not the narcissist's fault. Maybe it's their fault that they are not putting the 100% in either. And that's what these people that point the fingers do in these relationships. They point the finger, well, you don't do this, you don't do that. Okay, well, what are you doing? Because if they're not doing something, that means you're not doing something. Because y'all are reflecting each other. Because you are reflecting each other. So you still can't come out squeaky clean. You still can't come out squeaky clean. You're both doing something. Figure out what it is and then fix it. That's how you fix the relationships. That's how you fix the communication. That's how you fix the lines of communication. Not by running from it, not by pointing the finger, not by name calling, not by badgering the females or badgering the males. You fix it by properly communicating. These people have an ineffective way of communicating. They do not know how to communicate with the divine feminine and the divine masculine within themselves. Period. Period. Point blank. Period. 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 T with the T like Tyler Perry. They don't know. And it all still boils down to them learning how to communicate within themselves. and having that connection and trusting that connection. So you could safely say they don't trust themselves either. Because if I trust myself, I know how to communicate with you. And if I trust myself, I know how to love you. I know how to respect how I love you. Right? And I'm not going to give you no more than I'm going to give you. Right? But I don't expect you to love me like me, because nobody can love me like me. You can love me only to the level you can receive and give love. And that's for everybody. Some people love hard. Some people love an inch. Some people love a mile, you know, and they ready to throw in a towel. I mean, you see what I'm saying? So they can only love you to the level of their loving. And you only love to the level of your loving. And if your love outweighs somebody else's, that's still not saying they don't love y'all. They are loving y'all the best, the way they know how to give and reciprocate love. And we're calling that, we're saying that in these relationships, that's not love. No, we're wrong. That is love. That's the way they love. You got to understand their love language. You have to understand people's love language. And that's a big missing component in these relationships today. And that's why they're falling apart, because we don't understand the people in our lives, the love languages, the 5 love languages. Now, it said, Keisha, now if you're being yourself, dressing and not having insecurities, and some get jealous, some people get upset about it, they dedicate it to put you down. It's hard to act, not take it personal at the point, but at point, what is that for us? Well, exactly. Let people do what they do. I wouldn't do it. Okay. Let them do it. If they want to show their ass, let them show their ass. I wouldn't show my ass on this damn shit, but I'm just saying, they want to show their ass. If they want to show their ass, that's how they express themselves. Well, you couldn't go outside butt fucking naked, because your ass will get arrested for indecent proposal. But nobody gets arrested for ass cracks on goddamn social media. But you can't even walk out here and show your ass, your naked, bare bottom butt on the street without getting arrested for indecent exposure. Only on cyber social media, you get away with showing your ass. You see what I'm saying? It makes no sense. And it's really not to demand any type of, it's for your protection. And it's really not to even demand all eyes should look at you, or people do be wanting attention. And that's the best way they can get it for whatever reason. But it's not about that. It's about your safety. Everybody don't know how to keep their hands to themselves. We ain't in a world where these men don't know how to behave. All of them know how to behave. We're not in that world. We're not in that world, y'all. You got to be realistic. We can't be fucking stupid. Some of these folks is just being fucking stupid and ignorant. We're not in that world. It's people, it's men and women out there that cannot control their ego. If people don't want to, okay, if people don't want to be concerned about their safety, yeah, fine. But they're mad at people because we are like the real people that really care and are concerned about the safety. They're mad. They're mad. But the minute somebody gets snatched up, and the minute somebody get assaulted, or the minute somebody go missing, they on this fucking telezoo crying their fucking eyes out. You see what I'm saying? Everybody, we can't expect everybody to be well behaved. I had to learn that. Y'all, I'm pretty sure you had to learn it, B. We can't expect everybody to be like us. That because we obey laws and we don't harm people, we can't expect everybody to be like us. It's not that kind of world. I can't expect nobody to treat me like I treat me. I can expect you to treat me to the level of what you treat me and you show me. Right? That's why Maya said, when a person show you who they are, believe them. We can't walk around and think everybody's going to treat us good because we treat everybody good. Or that everybody is trustworthy because we're trustworthy. Because in the real world, everybody's not trustworthy. Everybody ain't choosing trustworthiness. Everybody ain't choosing obeying the law. You know, I'm saying when I say obeying the law, I mean obeying the law of the individual, like not harming another. So when I say obeying the law, the Lord, the law, Allah, the oneness, the God source, everybody is not obeying the laws in respect to an individual. Like, I'm not coming over there to assault B. I would be disrespecting B's God, assaulting her God, assaulting her, putting my energy on her, and she don't want it on her. That's the law I'm talking about, abiding in that law. Everybody's not like that. We can't be stupid. You see what I'm saying? We can't be ignorant of that, because that's just fact. But we can't stop people from doing it either. They gonna do what they want to do anyway. They gonna do what they want to do, and that's not judgmental. That's fact. That's truth. That's actually truth. Am I saying look like a mummy? No. But I ain't saying walk out there butt fucking naked either. You see what I'm saying? I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. But see, people gonna do them. People gonna do them. And you just gotta let them do them. Okay, that's them. I wouldn't do it, because I see both sides of how it could be. It could go, how something we think is right could go left or go wrong, and something that could go left could go right. That's the pendulum. That's the pendulum. So I totally understand. I totally understand. But we shouldn't look for validation outside ourselves either. So we got to ask, why are we looking for validation outside ourselves? But that's really what we got to look at. Why are we looking for validation outside of ourselves? Why are we not feeling that fulfillment and validation within our own self? Right? 3:30 on my clock, driving the street. Boop, 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 boop. You know, that's really what we got to do. You know, humans are something else. We something else. We are something else. Okay. Without rules, without laws and universal laws, we're savages. We don't know nothing about humanity. We don't take it into consideration. We just want to do what we want to do. Humans is something else. I see why we on the bottom of the food chain and at the top, you know, because we really something else. You know, we really are. Or we've become something else. I mean, we probably wasn't always like that in ancient times, but we've become something else, okay? Whether it was genetically done, environmental done, engineeringly done, experimentally done, we something else. We something else. I don't even know if you can call us human anymore. I really don't. I don't know if we can even classify ourselves as human anymore. You know, I don't know what to call us. The lower nature is how social media is used primarily. Yeah, of course, Cookie. Yep, to feed the ego. To feed the ego. To feed the ego. But when you're integrated, all the above, Sugar 69. But when you're integrated, you're not thinking on that aspect. You're thinking on the divine feminine, divine masculine integrating. You're not thinking on that. You see what I'm saying? Because that's that low, that's right. That's that low animal vibration. That's the lower vibration. That's the lower vibration. We all want freedom to express ourselves, but we can't in this dimension because we don't own shit. First of all, we don't own nothing. We they got all these executive orders and shit, and messing up the Constitution, and they taking all our human rights away and our sovereign rights away anyway. They trying, to sweep them under the rug. So it's not what we think it is. It's really not. It's just other forms of dividing the people and keeping people separated. It's just another way to do that. All right, y'all. We'll see y'all next Sunday for the episode 2. Book number 7. Playlist on the YouTube channel. Y'all want to go back and get the books or put them in your little to books to get or books to read at the library. Maybe some of these will be at the library for some of y'all, or what is it, Kindle or PDF or audio book on YouTube. But we will be back next Sunday. Have a great day. Charlie Brown. Charlie Brown. In the way of the caste system was made. Yeah. Yep, is the way it was made. That's right. The Matrix was programmed. It's the way that program was set up. Yep. Like my son told me over a year ago. My son told me, Mama, you just got to learn how to maneuver around the system. You got to learn how to maneuver around it. I looked at that boy. I was like, smarty. He was right though. he said, you just got to learn how to maneuver around it. I was like, well, easy for you to say, easy for you to say, daggone it. You're a male. You're a masculine. How does a woman maneuver around a system built to tear her down? How does a female maneuver around a system built to tear her down? Like masculines, yeah, they can maneuver around. They're men. They're masculine, right? But how does a woman maneuver around a system built to tear her down, built to keep her down? And I'm looking at him like, boy, but you're right though. I didn't deny it. I was like, okay, ancestors. I said, show me how to maneuver around the system. Show me how to maneuver around it. See, anything y'all want to know, all y'all got to do is ask. That's all. See, y'all don't want to ask the spirit guides for the simplest things. They got all the answers. They got all the answers. When you ask them for the simplest thing, okay, if that's what I need to learn, show me how to learn it. Show me how to do it. Show me how to maneuver around this system then. Because I already know it ain't built for me. I already know it's not meant, it's meant to hold me back. So, okay, show me how to maneuver around the system. And that's all y'all got to do is ask. Your spirit team, your God, your creator, for the ideas, for the gameplay, the cheat sheet, the whatever sheet, the playbook, okay? Whatever you need to ask them for it. That's how you develop a relationship. And then you try it and you go, yep, that was it. That was the right move. I went to bed yesterday. I said my little affirmation, and I went to bed yesterday, and I don't even know what I said. This shit's so funny because I said a numerous things, right? I was thinking and I was saying some numerous shit, and I'll be darned if I didn't get up with some ideas this morning just from saying some different stuff, affirmations and stuff before I went to bed. And so I was like, well, shit, this shit actually worked, which I knew it did. But I was like, I tried different ones to see which ones work. Because they going to work differently, y'all. Some of them are going to work fast, and some of them is going to work a week or two, maybe 3 weeks, maybe a month. So you're going to get something that's going to work the next damn day. The next damn day. When you get one that works the next damn day, you better hold on to that one. You better keep doing that one. because you done hit the right one. And that's why I told y'all those affirmations are trial and error, because some of them, I've tried them. I know which ones are fast. I know which ones are slow. I know which ones hit me the next day that I can get next day results from. You got to trial and error them different affirmations out. And you got to see which ones take a minute, take the next day, take 2 weeks, take a week. You got to know that. So I done hit the jackpot. So now I'm thinking, what did I do so I can do it again? I'm like, what did I do so I can do this again? You know, I did one this girl said, I said, damn, that shit worked the first night. It worked the second night, and it worked the third night. Oh, I went at it for the fourth night. Now I'm finna do the fifth night. I said, oh, hell no, I'm keeping this one. I'm keeping this one. Thank you, sis. Okay. I was like, thank you, sis. I was like, yo, I was like, that shit actually worked. It was no struggle at all. And I knew exactly what she was talking about. And she said in the morning, she said during the day, you're going to know exactly what it is. And I said, I was like, I wonder how we going to know exactly what it is. Y'all, I'd be darned if I didn't get up and it was exactly what I knew it was. I was like, oh, this a keeper. Oh, this one's a keeper. Y'all better try them different manifestation, what you call it? Affirmations or Teslas or doing the 369 method or writing it, however many times y'all want to write it or whatever. Or like you just need 3 to 5 gratifications every day, or whether you say them or whether you write them. If you want to add 10 later, or you want to start off with 3 and keep 3 forever, you can keep 3 forever. If you want to add 5, you can keep 5 forever. If you want to work up to 10, you can keep 10 forever. I'm telling y'all, you don't know where your hack is. You don't know which one of those is going to serve you at all. I had my son do one. And he's still reaping the benefits of what I told him to do. And every time he tells me something, I said, now, didn't you write that? And he wanted me to write it. And I said, no, you got to write it. It's got to come from your subconscious. It's got to be printed in your subconscious. If I write this for you, it's not going to help you manifest it. You have to write it. Boy, it was like pulling teeth, getting him to write it, because he's a Libra and he automatically thinks it's up here and he don't want to write nothing down. And so I was like, please just listen to me for once. Let me help you succeed. Please let me help you succeed. Like, you can't tell his ass nothing. I mean, it was like pulling teeth. I said, please let me help you. I said, just write it. Oh my God. I stood over him like this, y'all. Just write it in your own words. I was like naming stuff and trying to give him the idea so then he can word it how he want to. But he wrote it and he got it up. And just yesterday, he told me something that he had put on there. And I'd be darned if he didn't get it. And I said, you put that on there? Because I didn't read what he wrote. I just was like naming shit, but I never knew what he wrote. And because he didn't know how to do affirmations. So I was guiding him through doing the affirmations by what I knew his desires were and what he wanted to manifest. So I was just naming off like bullet points. And he was writing, but I wasn't watching what he was writing because I don't want to look at his affirmations. And so just the other day, he was like, yeah, this. I said, wait a minute. I said, you had that on there? Yes. I said, didn't I tell you it worked? And then another one came. I was like, that was on that paper, wasn't it? That's all I say is that was on the paper, wasn't it? And he said, yep. He said, and I just kept telling myself, I'm gonna have this, I'm gonna have this, I'm gonna do this. I said, there you go. You found your way to manifest without restrictions, without blockage or resistance. You found your way to manifest. Now use it to manifest everything you want to manifest. So y'all got to do the trial and error on the different manifestation techniques, because what's right for somebody else will be different for you. And what's right for me will be different when you try to do it. So you got to figure out the one that's going to get you there. All right, I ain't got to wait 2 weeks. I know how to tune into source, to creator, to the innate, to get what I need. Whether it's money today, or money tomorrow, or money at the end of the week, or a job at the end of the week, or a raise at the end of the week, or a check in the mail. Whatever it is, a house, a car, a home, a move, whatever it is, right? You got to know which way to go about it. Y'all got to know which way to go about it. Hey, Jay. Hey, Miss Kim, you are speaking the truth. I feel it in my spirit. As you said, we should ask highest praise to the divine creator. Thank you, Jay. You are a blessing. Just in time, she's about to leave. I know, right? That's why I was waiting on Jay. Spirit be waiting for some of y'all to pop up. Spirit be waiting on some of y'all to pop up. I be like, who am I waiting on? I must be waiting on somebody else that's supposed to show up. And here it is, Jay. We can all leave now. Jay has made it. Y'all, I be like, okay, Spirit, why you ain't letting me go? You know, why you ain't dismissing me, Spirit? You know? And over here you go. And then she like, you just made it time, because she was about to go. Oh my gosh. She said, yeah, I get the ending. Usually, sugar, you are the late one. Here it comes. Oh my gosh. That's right, y'all. So try the different affirmations that y'all be hearing out there on ways to manifest. So you can see, it took me some affirmations that I did, took me over a year and a half to get. When I did certain techniques, some of them took me a year and a half to actually come into physical being, like into physical. So I know, that's why I'm telling y'all, you got to try them, because you don't know which one going to be fast, which one going to be slow, which one going to take you a year from now to manifest, 5 years from now to manifest. You just got to try and see which one worked for you. You just got to try it. I mean, some of them took, let me see, 3 to 4 or 5 years. Some of them took 3 to 4 or 5 years. Now, I don't know if they took 3 to 4 or 5 years, because I did it for a period of time and I stopped and I went to a different affirmation. And really the whole trick of the affirmation is put it in the universe and let it go and watch it and wait it come to you, right? But after you do that, and I think that's why it came in, but it still came in to me slow, which was right on time, which was divine timing. So I ain't mad. But it was like 3 to 4 years. And I was like, oh, Lord, that kind of, I had to think about it, y'all, because I forgot. I literally forgot about my own manifestation. Like when it came, I was like, wait a minute, Spirit. Is this the result of me doing that affirmation right there? And sure enough, y'all, that was the result of me doing that affirmation right there. And it came in 3 to 4 years later from me doing the damn affirmation. But then I do one and I get the next results on it. And I'm like, okay, this a keeper. This one's a keeper. I didn't have to wait no 3, 4, 5 years or no 1 year to get something. Or no 6 months or no 7 months or whatever. It came in the next day. Because, and I found out what the hack actually was, is the same thing I just said. You put it in the universe and you forget about it. You leave it alone. You don't be worried about when it's coming. You don't be, oh, man, it ain't when I'm gonna get, you don't be doing all that to the universe. So and that's exactly, now that I'm tracing back what I did, that's why I was able to get it, because I did it. I said it. When I got up, I went about my day. I didn't even think about what I did the night before or that morning. I completely forgot about it. And it came in. And some of it came in before 12. Some of it came in before 5 o'clock that evening. And I was like, Oh, Lord, this a keeper. This a keeper. I need to hear that message. Yes. So you can try the actual different ways to manifest and see which one work for y'all and see how long it take. And that'll be your hack, your go-to, whatever you want to call it, the one that's right for you. And some of y'all may overlap and some of y'all may not. You know, you just got to figure it out where is the one you're not really obsessing over. You're not really, oh my God, when is it gonna come? When is it gonna happen? Man, come on now. I need this. You can't do that. You can't be in a desperado energy. You can't be in a needy, greedy energy, a lonely energy. You gotta be fine with yourself. Whether it comes in or not, you have to be fine with yourself. And then it's gonna come in with ease, okay? With ease, okay? So that's how you gotta do it. I'm telling you, it was like, oh, Lord have mercy, y'all. I was like, so that's what I was doing wrong. Well, that's what I wasn't doing right, okay? And not that I was doing it wrong, it's what I wasn't doing right. So it's trial and error. It's trial and error. Whether it's $1 million or what. I tried like so many of them. Like I tried a lot of them. And they actually do work fast. They actually do work fast. They truly do, y'all. Y'all better try them damn affirmation hacks and how to get those different ways to manifest. We prolonging our own abundance. We're prolonging our own abundance. We're prolonging our own success because of all those fears and all those things that we need to release. And that's why I said, oh, Jay, where's my affirmations at? Jay, where my affirmations at? Janine, where my affirmations at? Sugar 69, you been in here, right? Where my affirmations at, Shamika? Y'all supposed to be coming in with 3 affirmations and 3 thankfulness when I'm on live. That's y'all homework. Every time I'm on live, y'all supposed to have 3 affirmations and 3 things you thankful for. Where they at? Where they at? Craig and Craig at? Where they at? Y'all supposed to say, hey, everybody, and get to listen to them affirmations. You did yours? Okay, you did yours, Sugar? Okay. Sugar said, I did mine. Where yours at, Jay? Where yours at, Janine? I am about to leave. You said I'm not coming in. I am so freaking late. What did I miss? You missed a lot, Janine. We did the human book design. You missed a lot, Janine. You missed a lot, girl. This book is dope. This book is dope, girl. We did this one. We're going to do some more next Sunday. It's pretty thick, though. It's a good one. Everybody say it's about $50 on Amazon. I can't remember what I paid for it. It might have been $50. I can't even remember. Let me see if it's on the back. I can't even remember if it's $50. Yeah, it is $49.95. $50. $50. It might be at the library. It might be at the library. Thank God for my family. Thank God for my health. And new beginnings. I am grateful for life. Thank you, Margot. You've written them down in the journal. All right, Sugar, that's good. Write them out. You can write them down in your journal for today too. But I want y'all to get in the habit. I'm helping y'all to form the habit of doing it. So when you get the negative self-talk, you gotta go to affirmation to get yourself out of that negative cycle. That eight of sword and 9 of sword energy where you're self-sabotaging all up in your head like Fred and Frida. That's why I'm doing it. So y'all can get, when you catch yourself up in your head like Fred and Frida obsessing over something, you can start spitting your affirmations out how y'all see I spit mine out. I don't have to think about what to say. I already know what to say. At any time I know I need to say it, when my ego want to get the best of me and take me on this goddamn ego trip, I know what to say to bring my ass back. You know what I'm saying? To ground my ass back into reality. Those affirmations. Because the ego gonna take you on a flight, honey. It's gonna take you on an ego trip. And it'll get the best of y'all if you don't cut it off quick. You're gonna find yourself doing it the whole goddamn day. So you gotta know how to stop it right then on the point. You can't be waiting and letting that shit fester 2 hours later, 3 hours later, 5 hours later. Y'all gotta nip the shit in the bud. You gotta nip it in the bud. I'm going to see if I can find it on audiobook. Might be on audiobook. It said, "No one disturbs my peace." There you go. I allow peace and calm into my life. Today is good because I choose it to be good. Life is good and only getting better. Right? I am living my best, greatest, and healthiest and wealthiest version of myself. I am pure love and light. Right? Especially while oh yes. Oh, sugar, that'll be great for you while you driving, to be able to just spit those out like that too. That will be great while you be driving. Oh yes. Oh yes. Audiobooks you and Janine, audiobooks will be y'all best friend. Y'all will be able to read so many books. Y'all, you will be powered up on some knowledge that I know. You definitely will be powered up on some shit that I know you get that audiobook on. While y'all be driving, oh Lord, yeah, be keeping y'all some good company. And it'll keep your mind engaged. You can play it back, you can, rewind it, you can whatever, it'll help y'all. I'm thankful for good health, life, and abundance, right? Yep. Where y'all at now, Janine and Sugar? What state y'all in? What state y'all in now? Y'all home? Are y'all driving now? You listen to stories most of the time? I'm happy, whole, healthy. Yes, happy, whole. You in Texas, Sugar? Sugar, where you at in Texas? You said you was going to Texas. Where you at? We could have got some Starbucks. Oh, not yet. I'm happy, whole, and wealthy. All right, Margot. Ashe. Not about me, but I'm ripping from Arkansas. Where you ripping from? You drive too? Mytholian. You up there by Fort Worth? Come on down this way. Pick me up. Take me for a ride around the block, Sugar. You by Fort Worth, ain't you? Mytholian is by Grand Prairie, Fort Worth, Arlington. You was in Fort. Dang, Sugar! You wasn't that far from me. The audiobook of being great for me because I have so much time on my hand to think while I'm driving. Yeah, exactly, Janine. That will be great for you. You and Sugar. I forget where it's at. I know where it's at, but I'm trying to picture the surrounding city. So I think it is around that way. Pine Bluff, Arkansas, HBCU town. Yeah, I know that's right. Wow. Easy love flow to me. Ooh, I like that, Jay. Easy love flow to me. Okay, Jay, here you go, Jay. I allow love to flow to me easily and effortlessly. I am open to receive love. I allow myself to love. I am free to love. I give myself permission to love. I release love blockages. I release emotional love blockages. So you see how I just did that? Pop, 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 pop. Because I do affirmations. I listen to affirmations. And when you listen and do affirmations, you know other ways to rearrange the words. You know other ways to rearrange. You don't have to think about it. You don't have to think about it. It's not rocket science. It's right here on earth. It's right here. It's nothing that you got to be puzzled or perplexed about. When you do them and you listen to them and you see the different ways that people say them and how they say them, look how many I just spit off of her one. Look how many I just spit off of her one. You see what I'm saying? Yes, you driving right now, coming down Highway 30, 301, headed to Boys 95, going north. Janine, get it, Janine. New Caney, Texas. You headed to New Caney, Texas? I've never heard of that. Oh, I ain't never heard of that. New Caney? I ain't never heard of that. That must be a small damn town. That's rural. That gotta be rural, because I ain't never heard of that. As long as I've been here. Good grief. Golly, like Goma Powell and Andy Griffith. Golly. That gotta be a rural area. Houston? Oh, by Houston. Oh, okay, you down that way. Okay, by Houston. Yeah, you down that way. No wonder I ain't never heard of it. Because I was like, wait, what? Where that at? Oh, Lord. Y'all be safe out there. Safe travels. Keep your eyes open. Drive for everybody. Because I know y'all drive for everybody. Because y'all be telling us about it. You know, so just keep driving for everybody. Y'all can't expect people to be aware like y'all are in them rigs. So y'all just keep driving for y'all and everybody else, you know, and may your creator protect you guys as you travel. You know, I'm so proud of y'all women truckers. I'll be like, yeah, get it, sis. Get it, sis. You know, pick up Miss Kim, please give her a ride. Give me a ride around the block so I can say I've been in an 18-wheeler. It said, my life is great and getting greater and greater. Yes, Margot. My life is great and getting greater and greater. What? I allow myself to be successful. I receive success. I give myself permission to be successful in all aspects of my life, personal, relationship, and business. Baby, that was golden. That was golden right there. Y'all might want to write that cookie down. That was golden. Y'all might want to write these affirmations I'm spitting down. I'm just saying. Y'all might want to write that. You might want to write that down. I don't know. It was golden. You know. Life is good and only getting better. Everything is working out for me more and more. Everything is working out for me more and more because I choose that everything is working out for me. I release hostility. I release resentment. I release unforgiveness. Make sure y'all put those in there. I release childhood trauma. I am open to a love. I allow myself to love. I give myself permission to say no. I give myself permission to set healthy boundaries. I allow my healthy boundaries to be what my healthy boundaries is and not get in the way and self-sabotage my healthy boundaries. Somebody throw chakra blockage. Oh, Lord, they didn't want me to say that one, did they? But I said it anyway. Look at that Queen of Pentacles, Taurus, Capricorn, Virgo. So you see how you just whoop, whoop, whoop. I release self-doubt. There you go. I release self-sabotage. McKinney, Texas is a small rural town. McKinney, Texas. It ain't small. Girl, no, it's over 200,000 folks here. They probably working on about 300,000 right about now. They need to update them census signs they got poked around town. Because they sending everybody up here. Everybody named mama and grandma coming up here. Sending you a tight hug. All right. I am grateful for the lesson I've learned and continue to. Ooh, I know. I know. Wow. Bam. That's awesome. Right, Jay? I'm trying to tell y'all. I was just there. 4-wheeler stop cutting us off and it's raining. Ooh, yeah. These people, yeah. You got to drive for them. That's all. It's retrograde, so you know they're going to be a little crazy. So make sure y'all give y'all-self time to stop and give y'all-self room because they going to do it regardless because the retrograde going to have them acting crazy, you know, in a rush. They going to have these people rushing y'all. Y'all got to give y'all-self time. Don't leave it with that, oh, I'm going to be late attitude. Just be cruising. Just be cruising, taking your time, and let them go on and pass you up. You know, so that's all you got to do. That's all you got to do. All right, y'all, we out of here. I think everybody done checked in now. We got Janine, Sugar 69, Jay. Jay was the last one, or Janine or Jay. That must be everybody. That's everybody that's coming. New Candy is probably not so small. It's not listed in the back of the atlas. Oh, wow. But it has a Walmart distribute. Oh, shoot. It might not. I don't know where I'm going to be. Get me something to eat in this kitchen probably because I'm hungry. Let me get my water. Let me get my water. How about that? I made me an oil. Y'all, I made me a hair oil yesterday. I'm trying a new hair oil. I got up this morning and I washed my hair and I made me a hair oil yesterday, y'all. I ain't gonna tell y'all what's in it because I gotta see if it's gonna work first. I gotta see if it's gonna work first. I was like, wait a minute. I gotta see if it's gonna work first before y'all know me, I gotta wait and see if my stuff work first before I try to sell it. You know, so so that's what I'm doing. And since I just put it on today, we gonna see. I'm gonna see if I can tell. I need to let me see what else book I can give y'all. What's in this book? So I done made a hair oil. I done made some lucky oil. Where is my lucky oil at? Y'all. That is Taurus. We say goodbye 1,000 times. I'm trying to tell you, that's what my daughter be getting on me about B. She be like, she been leaving for the past 2 hours. Y'all be saying what my children be saying. Mama, you been saying that for the past 5 hours. You been saying you gonna go and you keep starting back talking again. You know, I know. That's a Taurus thing. Y'all know that's a Taurus thing. I told her you got to come over here and say, you see when Barracuda Warden come, I jump off, don't you? Because she'll leave. She'll be like, bye, I'm gone. You just keep saying it. That's a Taurus thing. That's a Taurus thing. We be saying goodbye. My children be getting on me about that. Mama, you be saying bye about 50 times. I'll be like, I know, but Spirit be giving me another download. I'll be about to go. And Spirit be like, hold on. Somebody else in the room. I said, I had Miss Kim in the shower with me, and I've been eating. Oh my gosh. I said, I'm so used to it. My grandma used to do that too. I said, be sitting at the neighbor's house for hours. Be leaving when a whole new topic comes up. We got it honest. I received those tight hugs. I received the love. I received the joy. I received the abundance. Awesome. I received my husband to be. Yes, I receive everything that comes with him as well. Oh, Janae. Oh, I love that one. Oh, Lord. I love that one, girl. That part down there that says, I receive my husband to be. I receive everything that comes with him as well. Oh, Lord, girl. Oh, Lord, that was a good one. That was a good one, Janine. Now, come on, girl. That was a good one. Because we got to be in receiving mode. If that's what y'all want, you got to be in receiving mode. You can't be saying, like I said, you want a man, but then when they get there, y'all just dump them and act like y'all single. And I said that before Janine even came in here. And she just clarified whatever we were saying earlier. Y'all got to be in receptive mode of the person y'all trying to get to come in. Y'all can't be half-footing it. Y'all can't be in y'all set in y'all old ways. And they can't be set in their old ways either. You know, always leave ahead of time because the load that is not due is 1800 tomorrow, and I'll get in there tonight. Oh, Lord. You be helping with the homework. I know that she's saying I can say later to my friend on the phone and we start a whole different conversation. Right, Sugar 69. You'll be like, okay, child, I gotta go. And as you know, it start back again. It's Spirit, that's just communication. That's just communication. That's all it is. It's communication. We all need communication. We all need communication. It's just a form of you. So y'all not walking around here with nobody to talk to, nobody to, chit chat to, or say it's a nice weather outside. Isn't it delightful? Because it's nice outside, right? That's all. You 3 hours away from your drop? All right, sugar. All right. I'm sitting back looking beautiful. I claim my divine partner. Yes, whole vibing at the same high frequency as me. That's right, Cookie. Vibing at the same frequency. We on the same high vibration. I receive, and we are on the same high vibration. That's right, because I don't want them below. I don't want them below. Hell no. Hell no. You don't want them on a low vibration. You don't want them on a low vibration, Cookie. Not like that. There's a time for that, but I'm just saying. You don't want them on a low vibration for that. No, not the one you're trying to be with. Not the one you're trying to be with. Look up 5 hours later, like, damn. Right? You look up, sugar, like, damn, I've been on this phone 5 hours. Been there, done. That earned my badge. I'm trying to tell you. Yep. So when y'all go to bed tonight, make sure y'all set your intentions for tonight, for tomorrow. Right? If it's an answer you need, say in the morning, I'll know what to do. Like Florence Shovell. In the morning, I'll know just what to do. Right? If it's something you're affirming, you're sowing. I'm expecting a gift tomorrow. I'm expecting a miracle tomorrow. When I get up, I receive my miracle. I am, what's that one? I'm trying to think of and get it right. I am awake in my best possible timeline. And in the morning, I am now awake in my best possible timeline, or something like that. Let me go look at it. Where is it at? Hold on a second. Where is it at? Oh, Lord, where is it at? Where is it at, y'all? I don't know where it's at. I'm trying to think. I don't know where I put it. I think I put it up somewhere. I'm trying to find it. I don't know where I put it at. I got to get all these papers and put these papers up. Oh, let me see. I think this is where it's at. I need to put all these back up in here. That's what I need to do. Okay. Where's that one at? I know I thought I stuck it up in here maybe, because it's not out. Oh, man. Here's one. I reclaim my power back from anyone who has stolen it without my permission. I reclaim my power back from anyone who has stolen it without my permission. Ashe. The universe always blesses me with abundance and divine protection, love, and light. I can afford anything I want when I want with ease and love. Money finds me easily. I am a money magnet. I got to get my book in order. I got to get my book in order. Because it's all over the place. I gotta get this dude here. I was studying something back in yeah, I'd be darned if I didn't wake up with some ideas. Whatever I did, I woke up with some ideas. I'm just saying. Y'all better start doing them affirmations. Being tapped in. We better ask Miss Kim to sniff out low vibrating men. For our R5. That would save us a lot of trouble, y'all. No, y'all gonna learn to sniff them out. I'm not gonna be sniffing them for y'all. I'm not gonna be sniffing them for y'all. Y'all ain't better use me as no hound dog. Y'all better learn how to read that energy. That's what y'all gonna learn. Y'all gonna learn how to read that energy. That's what y'all gonna learn. Y'all be able to sniff them out yourself. And anybody else for that matter. And anybody else for that matter. Oh, I need to put some more water in. I don't know what I'm gonna eat. Kanisha said right. Oh gosh. I wasn't even in the room when she was talking about that. What? You enjoy our company. That's the reason why you don't want to get off. No, right, Janae. I enjoy y'all company. What are we looking for? I was looking for a certain affirmation, but I can't find it now. I don't know where I did with it. I got them everywhere, so I'm trying to figure out where did I stick it at. Because it was on a postie. And I don't see it. It's probably in there on the floor somewhere. It's probably in there on the floor somewhere. Because it wasn't in that book. I'm trying to figure out what I did with it. I don't know. And I'm looking for my stapler that I done misplaced and don't know where I did with it. So, all right, y'all. We gonna go this time. I'm gonna go this time. That's like it's 4:20. We finna go now. It's 4:20. We finna go now. Bye, y'all. It's 4:20. Now I can go. It's 4:20. Peace. See ya. We want to be ya.